have almost never been in as good of a mood as I am right now.
That's good.
It's gonna be great.
Good to hear. Yeah.
I also like that you keep track of that, Griffith. It's like, it has been 407 years ago.
It's only been 7 years, not 4 score. Though there have been plenty of scores along the way.
Oh,
Just took a little longer for me because I knew that I realized that you guys are gonna actually like. I'm gonna have like someone connect as a DM, so I had some stuff I need to remove.
Oh.
Oh,
You know.
I was wondering. I was like, I thought about that today. I was like, I wonder if he's like prepared or like tried to hoodwink anything. Like, it's Manikai. He's had all this time to think about us connecting this GMs. He's got this.
You guys don't even know how much prep stuff I've done for this. My God.
Like, and then kept flashback to like 30 minutes ago. Oh no! Ah!
Yeah, like huh. That's a thing I need to do.
That is a thing, yes.
This. There.
That's right. I'm going to interface with Manikai as a DM.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the first person here.
That's right.
Oh, which means I need to have a DM.
That's right. You'll
just
have to
random.
You'll have to give me the random gibberish.
Yes, the very random gibberish I've been using all this time.
Yes, spit it out at me. You'll just have to generate a new random line of gibberish.
I sort of used a lot of encryption and such just to make sure it was impossible to
get two-factor authentication for your map tool server.
DM. Don't show it to anyone.
Oh shit! I never would have guessed that.
Friends.
You entered the wrong password. Please try again.
Really?
Really?
No, that can't be. Try this again then. No, that's definitely it, man.
Okay. I may have somehow failed to copy pasta.
It's a hot one,
I will try to connect again. As a matter of fact, I'm even in the process of doing it, but I'm sure you brought down the server to check it.
Consider connecting as a GM.
Oh, shit.
Otherwise...
I've never thought of changing my role before. Fuck.
And also, don't look at the other layer.
Okay.
That would be disingenuous.
So, well, it's unfortunately loading me first, so it's loading me on Sheep's layer first, so I'm going to quickly oscillate over to mine.
Engage oscillation.
Manikai, so I have a request already.
All right.
I'm going to need you to open up a separate map tool to fetch my token, which is a later version than the one that I currently have on my... Like, mine's level 7, but it doesn't have all of the hee-haws that we got after becoming level 7, and they might not steal those hee-haws if they get to my lair.
I have that power, so...
Thank you.
I'm going to need the same thing. As it turns out...
Oh, okay.
I forgot myself in my lair.
I mean, I had myself, but it's only Verdilith version 7.0, not 7. Whatever.
All right. Let's take a look here. Where are you guys? Yeah. Be able to connect. That should be fine. This looks current.
Also, as an addendum to what you said earlier about the items growth, we have one additional item.
Oh, which
are the tumbler shoes, because Velignov got the other boots from the Azer.
Oh shit, you're right. I didn't even write that down on my notes. Well, I
like tumbling. What does it do?
It lets you take 10 on acrobatics and athletics.
Oh, goodness.
You want those? Take them so that we don't have to keep track of them, please. For the love of God.
Take a look at that token.
I mean, sure, I can do that, I suppose.
Neat.
Okay, I'm going to delete them from my thing then.
Okay. Yes. Where'd you put her? Okay, there she is. Okay, that's fine. 100% okay?
I'll just put it where.
This is the
Nobody
high
checked.
octane role-playing experience you come to see, folks.
Okay, I gotta change myself from PC to NPC.
Oh, be careful with that because all the stats will be different.
Yeah, maybe don't do that on.
Well, I'll
on
change myself to NPC, but the properties will remain PC. So clever.
Oh, yeah, that's clever. That
Well,
works.
that's
That way the people can't
Yeah,
control.
you guys have some time to look at your stuff, though. You know, we are gonna do.
Everything's fine. I'm ready to go. I just needed that token changed. I put
Good.
everything on the map that I needed.
Your others should probably connect here too, if you want.
I didn't know we were
We're
allowed
already
to.
up and everything.
Yes.
So we can talk about who gets what hero. You know?
Yes.
I have rolled up which parties go where. You guys will find out as we do them, though. Some of them you will already know, obviously.
Yeah, I see the party that's going to Sheep's place.
Infinite
It's-
kobolds and friends.
It's Snoot.
Oh, it's not it's supposed to be named Snoot.
Oh,
The Snoot
Token's
Eternal,
great.
I
These
don't.
tokens might not
Oh, Snoot.
might not be perfect because I have to mass produce like fucking 12 of them, so
Oh wait, is that the
a
fake?
lot of copy pasting and
Is
such.
that the fake warlock, Morgan?
Maybe he's fake, but you know what? He's really, you know, he's yeah.
He certainly puts on a show. Look at those eyes, Jesus.
I mean,
I know. Sheep gets a wonderful party to come visit him. I'm looking up here at these fuckers though that
What
are coming
the
to visit
fuck?
me.
Why
I
is
got
there?
this drought chewing bubble gum.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this, Malachi? What? Did
Fucking
Tina pick this
invaders.
picture?
yeah, no, I did.
Hmm. Oh look, it's
Yeah,
Gesh's
I will
badge.
say the party that's going to Grimace is probably the one I would be the most scared of.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah,
Some of those people don't suck. That's
yeah. I'm looking at the fact that there's an entourage.
Is that like
Yeah.
Gesh's dad but younger?
Yeah, I think that's
Maybe
before his rich
uncle.
fat days.
Uncle. Yeah. Before he
Wait.
became a banker, he was like a hardcore warlord, serving in
Like-
the.
I'm so fucking glad the guy that I rolled up that had all these super cool, powerful things is coming to visit me. Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Beyond that, I have a PDF of
Snoop.
each person who plays the hero. That's like their sheet, basically. You know, you might have to look some stuff up because these tokens don't have everything. There were some powers I looked at and I was like, oh, okay, move on. I don't have time for that.
Sure.
And then I have a little blurb as well that gives you their like motivations and how they feel about things. So,
Could you give us PC control over them?
yes, but I will do so as we go along. So we're gonna start. I mean, we're live, right? Yeah,
Yes, we are.
everything's good. Good. Then we're going to just get into it because I don't know how long this is gonna take. We could be done in like an hour when all of them just wipe in the first encounter.
Oh God!
We could. I mean, I have no idea really.
We opened the door
Things are
to
things are
to
certainly not in
Verdilith's
their
lair.
favor. Say.
We opened the door to lair. It's a
Um,
Tarask. Oh. Oh well.
Oh, when did that? Okay.
Oh well. Oh.
Manikai is like, I don't recall seeing that in one of Grimace encounters. Where was that at?
Beholder, a beholder tyrant. Oh.
It'll be okay. You guys, I'm sure, will deal with that when you know, have the fucking what was his name? The beholder with the many eyes. His weird engine has gone back in time.
The base engine beholder pops up. I am as unto a god. And you're like, oh well.
That said, does anyone have any wishes for heroes? There's Sereno, the leader of the party, and his entourage of Dragonborn guard that he has with him. There is Mika, their monk buddy, who's here, and then there's Zune, the Drow ranger.
I like the sound of Mika, but it might also be interesting to just randomly assign them.
Oh, sure, we can do that.
Sure.
I
Let's
have
randomly
no
assign
strong.
them.
Then we'll do this, and that'll be your control. So, who wants to roll first?
Or-
Maybe
Okay.
three.
What are we rolling?
Which hero you get?
Okay, but like a D3.
For whoever rolls first, and then a D2, obviously.
Ah,
There's
sure.
only three to pick from.
So I'll go first.
Yep, go ahead.
Of course, I'm
Yep.
the Dragonborn.
Of
We
course. No difference.
Sure.
I will roll next. I am the drow with the bubble gum.
Great.
I need to.
I'm a monk.
Yeah.
Valky is the difficult to play monk.
Why is they difficult to play?
It's a psionic class.
Oh,
Play a psionic class.
oh, you're not in here.
No.
Can connect there.
I will be connecting, but I will be playing.
I was just gonna make a PC and give you control, but
We have a separate screen where Valky is sneaking in and looking.
okay.
As a note for everyone who's viewing in the audience, Valky is at Jonas's.
That's true. It's on my couch over there.
Hi.
There you have it, folks.
Just like shyly says hi, as if they haven't been hearing you all this other time.
Coquettishly.
The flutter your eyelashes.
Yeah.
All right. I'll
He has beautiful eyelashes, folks.
that's to you separately.
If you folks want to take some time to, look over your...
Check out your things. That
All
makes
right,
sense.
soon. What do we have here?
Can't
I
send
mean-
them immediately.
I haven't gotten anything yet.
No, you.
Oh,
haven't.
token
No.
control, yeah.
Yes, it's taking a little bit of time for me to. I have a lot. I'm juggling a lot of things here. So have this sheep, and then you need the blurb for.
I actually know a lot of these abilities.
Audience, my only saving grace is if they don't properly use the abilities to their fullest potential.
Grimmett, I have the 2 books in front
They're
of
not
me.
as terribly. Some of the heroes are actually fairly reasonable in their powers. I think that it hasn't randomly generated as much as it has like leaned them towards taking things that they can use. So not a lot of the sea would have like these. Some of them have some weird stuff, but yeah, that should be the one for sheep.
I would need control over Mika, please.
Oh, you as well. Sure.
Yes, because as we are sharing a computer.
Ostensibly, I could also be doing this because I'm GM, but I don't want to touch anything because that might ruin... I don't want to see things I shouldn't be seeing. I too want to be surprised by these people I know that we've generated together as a family.
It's and you had the
I
PDFs.
figure you probably don't remember them, so.
I don't remember
Do you
the
want to just put
bubblegum.
both of them, Jonas, or you have separate? You have separate. I can still send Valky the information,
Yeah,
right?
send Valky the PDF on his Discord, and we'll hope that that works on the setup we have.
Should be fine. If not, I have the books right here. It's fine.
Just need to make a quick note of what you have.
Where? Oh, there.
Oh, I love Snoot.
Snoot is great. Look at that guy. He's so excited to be here.
And
My mood right now, Snoot. Current mood.
Snoot is very excited. Let's take a look at these PDFs.
Thanks, Manikai.
there we go. Should be everyone have their little blurb and their character sheet and their token.
So did you generate these using the character builder?
Mm-hmm.
Could you maybe give us the save file? That would be very
Uh,
handy.
Sure, probably. If you need that. Does anyone
Why,
else want that?
why would that be very handy?
No, thanks.
Because then I
I'm
can
good.
click on abilities rather than having to scroll between books and the sheet and whatnot.
You know, what you're wishing. I'm like Santa Claus. I
Yes.
can summon that for you. I think this is the one. There you go.
That is amazing. Thank you.
Yes, I know. Oh. So yes, take a little time, familiarize yourself with your character. You know, think up a voice. That would be fitting.
Fucking
And
Oh, I know.
bubblegum chewing drow.
Oh, I know. This is.
Why am I getting these assholes coming my direction? I instantly regret being excited upon seeing bubblegum chewing drow. This looks like an adventuring party. I can't deal with this.
doesn't it?
Doesn't it
If I
just?
can just wield my spike chain here, I don't give a fuck. Whatever, take it. Just here for the loot, bro.
These fucking names. Dire Wolverine Strike. Ugh. Ugh.
I like
diet.
the Awaken Slumbering Heart. That sounds pretty good.
Awaken the Slumbering Heart, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like me every morning. Awaken the Slumbering Heart.
We haven't even started. We're having a great time.
I probably would have been having a great time with or without this session.
Well, I've read up on the character motivation of the Drow Ranger. I'm ready to.
You can embody this.
Yes.
And speak to your soul, Jonas.
I don't.
Play shitty FMV games.
I don't know exactly how I won't be laughing most of the session, but we'll see.
Great.
It sounds like things are working out for you. Yeah. So, yeah. The heroes are from Elm. This is currently Elm. The city where all low-level heroes in the region currently go to sort of hang out and be heroes. It's a hub city. It's a popular term with the kids nowadays. There's lots of little adventurers around them. There's the Kobold Warrant of Snoot. Is a warning against going there. It can be very dangerous. But cultists, worshipping like a fire lord or something. There's some monster fish, an angry dryad, lots of refugees who probably evil. If you're low level. So lots of things to do. You, of course, however, have formed into a party because parties are strong, and you know that they are. And you know what? The whole idea about roles and having 4 people and such, that is a bourgeois plot. So that can go away. You don't need that in your life. Instead, you're going to go do, for your various reasons, what people do as adventurers. They go and fight dragons. You have tracked down a lair of a dragon, and it's going to be great. You have snuck into this weird place, a valley. There was a ruined wall, clearly very badly built wall because there was big holes in it, and you could have probably found some information and whatnot, but you decided to skip all the lieutenants and just go for the boss and finish the quest. You get all the XP in the world. And so, well, that's what you've been doing.
Sweet, I prepared an intro, but fuck, man, did great.
Why don't you take over from here then? As they approach.
All right. You 3 have, your party has meandered into the valley, following its own means. Reputation of the valley doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. You're here for a quest. You're an adventuring party. You do what you want to do. And you're here to kill the boss and get loot, and go back to Elm and get paid. And get paid from the dragon. Really just money and fame all around. Why couldn't you enjoy a thing like that? There's a number of notable landmarks within the Serpent Valley. And there's not much to trouble you on the way there. I mean, obviously, all the defenses are at the front of the dam. Serpentine Earl, fucking ogres and giants. Fuck all that shit. They're slow. They're not going to catch you. You travel through, and there's sites where battles have happened, like in the forest or whatever, broken trees. And you just think of that as great ways to find a route and follow the way. There's like some sort of ruined tower up on a mountainside. Like, okay, that's a great reference point. There's a river. Once upon a time was probably much bigger. You follow that in. You go in through the trees. It's an overcast afternoon by this point. Nothing has come to bother you. Rumors of giant birds flying in the skies above hunting people. Highly exaggerated. Not a single thing has bothered you. The close you've seen to anything approaching a bird that's taken an interest in you is... Wow, it's not like a giant eagle. It's more like a hawk, really. Not a giant about it, I mean. If you were halfling, that'd be a problem, but None of you are halflings, right? As you travel through, following the river, looking for the site where a great dragon would surely live for you to kill and then steal the money from, a hawk follows you, almost seemingly eyeing you from above. That's probably not true, though. Attempts to, chase it away or throw rocks at it or even fire magic at it are ineffective. It's too high up. But it trails you along all the same whenever you stop and rest. It, flutters away, stops and rests on its own at a tree branch. And then when you start traveling again, it resumes its travel. We go ahead and copy the tokens now and spirit you away to the lair map. All right. Force players to current map. Yeah. That way they can load the map. Let me know when you kids have loaded the map. So, you've walked away from the river at this point. The tree coverage has gotten thicker as you're approaching the side of the mountain where the ruined tower is. Not too far from the ruined tower, there is an ancient pipe, which you can catch sight of due to its elevation, the paucity of trees around it, and frankly, due to its size. It's larger than all three of you combined if you were stacked on top of each other, even the entourage that you have with you as well. It's so immense, as if giants themselves had built this place. Purpose? Unclear. What the hell? Giants aren't around here anyway. You're not giants. If they were giants, you'd kill them and get paid. The hawk has continued to follow you at this point, though as you draw closer to the pipe, it shoots ahead, flying above through the canopy, heading for the pipe to reach there first. Perhaps. Whatever hawks do. Maybe it's looking for you to fall asleep and then eat you. Drawing closer to the pipe, you will spot the first of actual living creatures, besides goats or caterpillars or maybe a kobold who's begging for some food. No, that's not true. They're all dead.
Yes.
Every single one of them.
Snoot is the last one.
You do actually spot some other living creatures. You do spot two other hawks flying around the pipe. In addition, just due to the distance and the fact that they are flying creatures who are elevated, you spot humanoid shapes, a pair of them, hunched over, large wings, misshapen in some fashion. It's difficult to tell at such a distance, but they are clearly there around this pipe. Perhaps you did not succeed in skipping every single enemy and lieutenant on your way to kill the boss. Or maybe it's a shop, Every dungeon deserves a shop before you go inside of it. That's where all the merchants get their best profit from.
Mm.
You kids loaded on the map yet?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Let me spirit one of your tokens here, just so I can show off the entire outside. Like that. You can arrange your tokens in, we'll say, this zone, or maybe here. You folks are coming in from that particular direction, from the river towards the mountainside. So if you want to be further along, or what have you, whatever sort of formation you guys have.
What is the most shadowy, dark area of this starting zone?
Probably behind this rock. It's an overcast day, so there's not direct sunlight flashing down anyway, so you're good. It almost looks like it's going to rain, but it hasn't rained yet, so that's good.
All right. Well, that's great. Soon likes it dark, you see.
I should give you folks the opportunity to interact with each other before I spirit you off into whatever fresh hell awaits you.
Yeah.
Sure.
Let me figure out a voice then that is appropriate.
Well, Soon here, who is very edgy and grimdark, despite the fact that he likes to chew his gum. He's here to, kick ass. and chew that bubblegum. Currently all out of ass. But he's pretty cool and pretty amazing. And like a really cool, amazing guy, he sticks to the shadows. Yeah. Fuck yeah. This is something. This is something that Xun has done since you left Elm. Probably driving the rest of the party a little bit insane. He seems to like dark, shadowy places, but not only because he's a drow, because he seemingly thinks he can brood in them, and is doing so incessantly when he gets the chance. This is like punctuated by pops of the bubblegum bubble he constantly blows. Bought from a gnome somewhere.
Mika clearly believes that this behavior is like her.
You need to speak up a bit. I think I'll put the mic closer to your mouth. I think it clips out a bit, yeah.
Is
Yeah,
this
we
better?
didn't hear any of that. Yeah, you're keep doing that.
I think I just didn't press the button, so we'll go with that. Yeah, so I think Mika will take this behavior as a challenge for herself, because clearly it's very annoying. But she's a monk. She's a warrior. She needs to keep disciplined. You know, this is just another challenge she has to overcome before this coming one. You know, she's very stoic, but she does like to kick ass. But she looks good doing it because she thinks she's great, and she is great. She's pretty good. She's pretty good at what she does, and she's not afraid to say so either.
And Sereno probably often responding to Zoom's antics with an eye roll, as he does in this situation, before sort of in a whisper shout, almost like wanting to whisper but having to be loud enough to, you know, catch all of you and not join the dark corner of Zoom or that, saying, "Please take this seriously. We must be careful now. We are getting very close. The tyrant's lair is just in that pipe, I assume, and whatever creatures might be around here could very well be its servants."
You hear a snort
How
coming
are
from
you-
behind the rock.
How are you going to see or do anything hiding behind that rock over there?
Whatever, Dad. Listen, I take this seriously, man. All this is serious. This is difficult. And I'm here to do it right, alright? And then you hear like a pop from the bubble.
Oh, and do it right we must. Let us proceed then.
Zoom
Slowly,
pops,
carefully.
Yeah. There's some Zoom would move a little bit closer. He will check, is there like good shadowy bits like on the way up to the pipe here between the canopy and stuff?
There are. Sticking close to the tree line will give you some shadowy bits due to the fact that the sun is not out. It's so obscure with clouds, as if it's going to rain soon. As such, light is not piercing in here as well as it might normally, and the tree cover is much thinner around the pipe.
Alright.
But at this point, I should end up revealing closer, as you have now closer and closer, the actual like misshapen creatures, or at least one of them that is around the pipe, which you can see right over here, which takes to the air and most certainly has an interest in the party. And despite not having any weapons drawn, does not appear as if they are coming to have a polite chat with you. It is appropriate then to go straight into initiative.
Fuck yeah. The forces of evil
This
are
is-
attacking. I'll show them some
this
drow
is delightful.
marksmanship.
Would you say, Malachi?
This is delightful.
Well, you
No,
know.
please.
Go ahead and roll
All
initiative.
my weapons, actually. I don't think I'm ranged now that I look at it. Oh, well.
Good thing you're in cover in that shadow of yours.
Oh, well, you know.
All right, that's your initiative. I guess I can be like Manikai and click all of your fucking initiative buttons. except for Sheep's. I believe Sheep
That's
already
fine.
rolled for initiative.
If you need me to
Also,
do anything, just tell me what and I'll do it.
Roll initiative for Jonas and Valky, please.
All right.
Valky, you're a melee character, right?
Yeah.
As we roll initiative, then I will use what's it called? Battlefront shift, telling you to get in position. You
Ooh.
may shift half of your speed.
Okay. Well, I have 7 speed, so that would be 3. So let's shift her 3 squares closer.
Your Manikai did not properly note your token to have 7 speed. My goodness.
That's what my PDF says. I don't.
Yeah, the PDF is right. You just changed it.
It is important to ask for this encounter whether any of you are armed with ranged weapons that are visible. If you have
Yes.
magic, okay.
Serena has a bow on his back.
Okay.
Mika
Well, I guess
has
he would have drawn
this.
at this point. He's a careful dude.
Okay. Like if you have magic, that's obviously not visible. But if you have like a javelin or a harpoon or a bow, that would be notable.
Yes. I have javelin.
Okay.
I have a pretty bad looking fist, but that's it.
Okay. All right. Let's get cracking then. Bloodhawk 39's turn is ahead. Look, basically like, beneath the harpy. Looks up at the harpy screeches and points at Sereno. And the Bloodhawk just begins to meander on over that way. With let me check to confirm their move speed. Yeah, that's their move speed. Sweet. One move, and then a double move, remaining 6 squares up in the air, but is swooping, gliding effortlessly in the air towards Sereno. All right, bubblegum chewer, you're up.
Oh yeah. Let's see here. This is less than ideal, but soon here will slink around, mumbling to himself. He'll move up here, and let's see. Do I have a basic ranged attack? Not a macro, but I should have. Take a look on my javelin. Yes, a 9 versus AC. So we'll move up here. He will Hunter's Quarry, the Bloodhawk.
What the hell does that mean? Okay.
Designate the nearest enemy that you can see as your quarry. Once per round, when you hit that quarry with an attack, it deals an extra damage.
Okay.
1d6 extra damage. So he will mark the Bloodhawk, and then he will chuck a javelin.
Okay.
Double check the number. It is a +9 versus AC. 23 versus
23 absolutely hits the Bloodhawk.
All right, then
just like soars into its body, like through, like almost through the wing, basically.
All right, so this is the damage of the javelin plus the quarry. That's 18 damage,
points of damage.
Maximum damage.
This
Fuck yeah.
This Bloodhawk, poor Bloodhawk. And actually, I think Manikai has macros for damage. Oh my goodness, what a time to be alive! It's Christmas. Yeah, Bloodhawk is absolutely bloodied. Lets out like a pain, like cry as like this javelin comes out of nowhere. Where the fuck were you? Right? Oh my goodness.
It's the same macro we also use.
I don't use it.
The party will note that Xun looks incredibly pleased, and he's like, "Oh yeah, that's the Drow way. Do you know that Drow are trained to kill before they can even walk?" And then he nods very grimly. Yeah.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
No, he's done.
Okay. The Harpy's turn, who just saw that withering display of marksmanship and acumen. Her gaze shifts over from the notable bow wielder over to what the fuck is that guy?
He's standing almost posing currently. Being like, yeah.
She'll move here with a move, and then a double move, though she will remain 11 squares in the air. As she does so, her lips open, and what emits from her body is what you could generously describe as a melody, but it's almost as if Jonas, you're familiar with Cthulian mythos, how the cacophonous sounds come out whenever they speak. It's like that, as if it's raking across your nerve endings and playing havoc with your very spirit. If you are within 20 squares of her, you take 5 fire damage
Good God.
at the start of your turn.
20 squares!
20 squares.
Jesus
These
fuck.
are our fucking minions, dude!
Fuck, 20 squares entire map! That's like into the pipe and beyond. My God.
Why is a monk here? Can I ask?
Yeah.
Of all classes, why is a monk here?
From around the pipe, another harpy rounds, and another awful song emits for. Now, Manic, I don't know whether like these two burning songs stack. Is it just like they would have to kill them both to end
it's the
it?
same type, yeah. They wouldn't stack in damage, but you'd have to kill both to get rid of
Okay.
it. Well, I guess run to the pipe.
Yes.
If they let you.
All right. Sereno, you're up. Take 5 fire damage.
He will certainly do so. Before basically pointing at the two Dragonborn in front of him, saying, "You and you, move forward." Which they will do on their turn. Before he draws a curiously looking arrow, like with a weighted front, like a blunt arrow, takes careful aim towards the harpy and will shoot at plague changed harpy number 27.
29? Okay. 14 versus
29,
armor
yes.
class. The arrow goes wide.
Nah, that is a shame.
Woo! The beefy shot right there.
Mm.
Anything else with your turn?
No equipment to plug ears with. Unless something... No, not anything I can justify. Are the harpies armed in any way, or are they just...
They have claws. They have no ranged weapons of their own. They do not seem to be concerned, although they are casting eyes towards you and Zune, as they don't really care about Mika or your guards around you.
In that case, he will take cover at the edge of this rock.
Okay. Mika, it is your turn. Take 5 points of fire damage. The burning song.
Ow. Grimmet, that harpy,
What about the harpy? What would you like to know?
or the bloodhawk, 6 squares in the air. I can't hit anyone. So let's see. How far away am I from that? Okay. Well, she will run right up to where the bloodhawk is.
Okay.
And
She can
That's
start climbing up. Maybe she can like climb up the cliffs and then jump off, like air kick the hawk.
Oh, hold on. Good idea. Actually, I have a thing. Let me see here. Right. She will use her... One second, I need to...
I wait patiently.
Okay. So she will...
You keep cutting out, Belky.
There we go. Actually, no, she can't climb until next turn. She needs to remove action to do that. So I could double move.
Yeah. Cutting up again. No.
Okay. She will use the movement technique of her crane's wings to
What the fuck does that mean?
attempt. She can attempt a... Jones, can you click the button so people know what's going on? Yeah, so she's gonna make an athletics check to jump with a +5 power bonus. Consider to have a running start. So she's trying to jump from where she is onto the cliff in front of her.
Okay.
So she has a running start, and she's a +5 to her athletics check to do so. I want to see how high up she can go.
Okay. I'm now looking at the rules for high jump. Got it. High jump, part of a move action. Athletics check, divide your check result by 5 in your case. This is the number of feet you can leap up. All right.
Okay.
What's your plus on the athletics?
There's no attack because she doesn't have the action to attack with that yet.
No, but
Yeah,
you're
but
trying to
you have
jump,
to
right?
roll a check.
Oh yeah, sorry. One sec.
All right, so we have a d20 plus 12 plus the 5 power bonus.
Yeah.
Okay.
27.
Manica, I'm going to need your help here digesting this jump thing on page 182.
Yes. It looks to me like, I mean, you divided
By 5 in this case, because it's a
and
running
that's the
start
number
for high
of
jump.
feet. So that would be like a square.
Yes.
What?
1 square?
Yeah.
127?
What?
Straight up in the air, 1 square.
Oh.
Yep. High jump. Like
Oh.
if it was a long jump, it'd be much different. But just trying to jump, like basically like trying to
Straight
make
up
up
in
the
the air.
vertical leap.
So
Yeah, but it's because it's a considered to have a running start. So I'm
Yeah,
assuming
if it wasn't, it'd be divided by 10.
Yeah.
If it weren't a running start.
Yeah, you're still jumping like 2.5 meters or something.
Sure. Okay, I'm on the wall. Let's go. This is just okay. Next, I'm finished.
Okay. Mika does a jump. She's like, she's like grabbed onto the wall.
yes.
Like maybe we'll say like she's 2 squares up, like having latched on, but the Bloodhawk still far out of reach. And the guards.
They are all dead.
They sure are.
Sure.
Oh
Burnt to
no.
death.
Oh no.
Holding their ears, just
They had
falling to the
such things they
ground.
could do, and now they're all dead.
Let's see, that's how you handle minions. Jesus Christ.
The area of effect. Yeah, I know. If we'd only had that power when we were fighting all those wisps,
That
right?
would be like a level 20, like, daily.
Bloodhawk's turn. Let's see here. I think it will. Let me look at its ability. Okay, good. Good. That's what it can do. Bullshit. Because I have the DM bullshit. Moves here. And then as it moves again, it will execute a flyby attack, allowing it to fly 6 squares and make a claw rake attack at any point during that movement, not provoking an opportunity attack, so moving away from the target. So it's going to go like this, dipping down, all the way down, like attack Mika, and then veering off and being only 2 squares in the air, which I will mark on the token. And making a claw rake, we'll say you don't have any penalty to your armor class. 10 versus armor class, no.
No.
Goes off the cliffside. That is the end of that Bloodhawk's turn. And then the poor other Bloodhawk, who is far away, does what it can. Does not run, just goes this way. Takes us a Bloodhawk 39. Well, that fucking sucked. Wounded severely though it is. Out of range of Mika. Basically, like, flies crashing through the trees. Makes a flyby attack at Zune, and we're basically just going to say, like, collapses right at him.
Alright.
Like lands, like, right here. And it makes an attack. Claw Rake, 15 versus armor class.
That is a miss.
Oh, the bubblegum chewing drow easily sees that attack coming.
Yeah, he's like,
Not fooled.
whatever.
All the hawks do more damage if they're bloodied. I like.
They're extra angry.
Speaking of extra angry, it's like hopping angrily, looking up at you. It like crashes. It's your turn.
Well, Soon looks down at the hawk and is like, you have made a big mistake. And then he pulls out his 2 swords and he will attack this Bloodhawk. How damaged does it seem to be to him?
Oh, it is. You really hurt that fucker with that one
Alright.
javelin.
Well then Xun will use his twin strike to try to strike this Bloodhawk down.
Twin strike, of course.
Of course, it's twin strike.
You're free to give a description if you want.
Well, it lands. Soon is like, yeah, you made a big mistake, bird. And then he takes out his fancy filigreed long swords and just does a quick 1-2 stab. Cuts off the head of the hawk, and in a flourish. And then it's like, yeah, that's what
and
20
while you're at
years.
It, enjoy your 5 fire damage. From
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what 20 years in the drow fighting pits will do to you. Yeah. I'll take the 5 damage.
Can't take serious.
What? I am so serious. I am role playing my ass off over here. Okay.
I hear it. I believe in you. I know your role playing chops. I was with you with iPope.
Thank you. All right.
Lockhart Pillar of Justice.
Oh yeah, and then the bubble pops like. Let's see. I will use my my quick action to I guess designate the closest enemy as my quarry, which will be the harpy up there, I believe.
Okay, harpy 29. I'll give it a mark to, not an actual mark, but a symbol to know that it is your quarry.
Awesome. Soon is let's see here. Let me just quickly check what type of action this is. It is a minor, and I haven't moved, have I?
No, you haven't moved. You pulled out your weapons and attacked.
All right. Let's see here. Close burst 1 within 1. All right. He will at the end of this mumble some drow, I don't know, runes or something, and a cloud of darkness will pop up next to him or around him. So is that here? No, it is not. So cloud of darkness is a close burst 1 around him. The burst creates a cloud of darkness that remains in place until the end of your next turn. The cloud blocks line of sight. Squares within are totally obscured, and creatures entirely within it are blinded until they exit. You are immune to these effects. So
okay, so I guess you draw a close burst 1 around yourself then. Yep. So I know that.
Some drow darkness pops up, and I'll make it magenta for his bubblegum. There you go. As the bubble blows up and darkness pours out of his bubblegum and circles him, protecting him, making him totally obscured.
Okay.
He is done.
Harpy doesn't quite fucking know what the hell just happened. Like, where did you go? The song, like, momentarily hiccups. Like, she casts a momentary glance over towards Mika over there on the wall, but she has a much graver concern for Sereno, the one wielding the bow. A move action is going to take her basically here, like right outside the darkness, like flying up, like basically like down over the canopy of the tree, like so.
From inside the bubble, you can hear Sim says, "What's the matter? Cat got your tongue, huh?" It just comes from,
She does not reply to the song, but as a standard action, she lets out not that Grimmeth. That's a blast. That's a close blast of 3, right? Just want to make sure. Great. Hugs and kisses. Close blast 3. So from her position, a great gout of blue fire comes down onto Sereno. 19 versus Fortitude.
Yeah, that'll do it.
5 fire damage, and you are blinded, save ends. As the blue flame crashes down from her hand, entirely obscuring your vision.
Oof. That is rough. Line.
It's the end of her turn. The other harpy can't reach Sereno. Doesn't know what happened to Zune. So we'll fly down. And she will now be, as this harpy is, only 3 squares in the air. Harpy will extend a claw and try to do that same thing towards Mika. 13 versus Fortitude will not hit Mika.
Nope.
Fire just goes all around her. Does not do anything. That's right, train. It's fucking right. Alright. Sereno, you take 5 fire damage. You are currently blinded.
He certainly is. And he will shout, Mika, get over here and cover me. You can't even hit them. Before,
As a reminder, when you're blinded, you grant combat advantage. You can't see any target. Your targets have total concealment. You don't know where they are. You take a minus 10 penalty to perception checks, and you can't flank.
but moving is fine, right?
Yep, moving is perfectly fine.
So he will feel himself around this rock, hiding behind it, and will spend a second wind, I guess. That's a thing he can do, even though I don't have a macro for it.
Yeah, what is it that's like pushing him? What's driving him? What's motivating him here?
Oh, he is very motivated. He wants to bring the end of dragonkind, the tyrants that he has known in the past. He is here to work for the greater good, really. You know? Before this dragon can grow up and really terrorize people, he is here to quell the threat in its infancy. And he will not let these silly harpies be the thing that will end him. If he dies, he dies against the dragon. Or preferably not at all. He will certainly do everything he can.
Healing Surge and +2 power bonus to all your defenses until the end of your... start of your next turn, excuse me. Is that all for your turn?
Yes, and a save.
Yep.
Yes.
Mika, you take 5 fire damage.
Okay.
The Bloodhawk, I wouldn't make you roll like an athletics check from it, like given like your climbing position. I'd say as part of your attack as you're a monk, if you wanted to try and attack the Bloodhawk 117, it's only 2 squares in the air with your position. You got a cool check to get up there. You can make that attack just fine, but you'd have to like hop off of it as part of your attack.
Sure. Okay, I'll do that then. She will. Sure. She'll jump off as part and use her dragon tail technique on the Bloodhawk. Hopefully knocking it prone if it hits.
25
So basically, she jumps off the cliff and basically axe kicks the fucking hawk down with her to the ground.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yep. It doesn't take any fall damage, but it definitely took the 10 damage from having its ass whooped.
Not only that, but she hit an enemy, so she can activate her Stone Fist Flurry, which basically does a bit of extra damage.
Okay.
6 damage.
Oh shit.
And also, she can use. Actually, no, that's a daily. Never mind. I'll wait on that. Yeah, that's her. She fucking destroyed that hawk.
This hawk has no fucking idea what the hell. Like it like clawed at you. It's like, yes, I'm awesome. And you jump off and spike it down. It's like it like wobbles like weakly on the ground, like looking at you, screeching angrily.
Yeah, Serena's like, come over here, but she's like, the greater challenge is fighting an airborne enemy, and I'm gonna take it down with me. So that's what she did. She like dusts herself off. Good shit.
You took your 5 fire damage, right, from your start of your turn?
Yep.
No,
I think so. Yeah, I did.
Okay. Bloodhawk stands up. It's definitely no longer fucking flying, but it will take off using its flyby attack so as to not provoke attacks of opportunity. Whee! And it is going to shoot straight up in the air because holy hell, what the hell you just did to it is terrifying. And it did not sign up for this. This was not a part of like the benefits. So it will fly 6 squares in the air. 19 versus armor class against Mika.
That is a hit.
Okay, 7 damage and ongoing 5 because the Bloodhawk is bloodied. As it flies straight up, it like rakes against like the side of her torso, like drawing like blood, and goes screeching up into the air, like wobbling around, very frightened,
Ow.
but very angry. This Bloodhawk. 6. Take here. It cannot reach, but it sees a wounded target. It'll double fly over here towards Mika. Zune, how long does that darkness last? Remind me, Jonas.
End of my turn, so it's gone here. All right. Well,
all right. So everything just happened around you. Shit that might have come to fight you just steered clear of the darkness.
Yeah.
As you knew it would.
Of course. Darkness is scary, man. Only one who was born in it can really master it. Speaking of master, it's time to help the human, yeah. Soon will dash out here with his javelin in hand. So the question is, if I want to... no, that hawk is closer for Corey. Oh, whatever. Soon will chuck another javelin at Bloodhawk 117.
Okay.
Trying to hit it. Can. 11.
11 will not hit. The Bloodhawk's sudden ascent provides it enough loft that the javelin goes sailing beneath it.
Damn it. Soon will spend an action point. And he will try again.
Okay.
Could I suggest that you don't do that?
Okay. You could suggest it. Do you want to explain why?
Because as Zune, who certainly has faced things with Serena before, might have realized that whenever Serena
He's a
can give him
warlord.
advice while he does it, he does better. I'm a warlord. You get bonuses if I can see you.
Warlord action point bullshit.
I can't see you currently.
Yep.
That
rock is entirely blocking line of sight.
You did go behind the rock yourself.
Yes.
The question is if Soon in his edgy awesomeness cares about that.
You can always flip like a D2, like roll a D2 to see whether he cares.
I'll see if Soon cares. On a 1, he cares. He cares.
Okay.
All right. There will be no spending of action point this turn. Let's see, there was a move and a standard. Do we have any interesting minors to toss out? It is difficult to say. Let me take a look. Actually. Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, sure. He will then use a minor action to cast his dark fire. I should have done this. Actually, I should have done this before. Until the end of your next turn, all attacks against the target have combat advantage, and the target cannot benefit from invisibility or concealment. Alright. Yep. Soon we'll try to darkfire the hawk, so we can be sure to kill it.
The bloodied hawk that you tried to throw a javelin at?
Yep.
No attack roll on that, it just auto hits?
I need to do an attack roll.
Okay.
It's a d20 plus 7 against reflex. That's probably the highest thing on the hawk, but we'll try. 21.
Yeah, that hits its reflex.
All right. The hawk has a dark fire. Any attack against the hawk has advantage.
Okay, I will give. How long does that dark fire last?
The end of my next turn.
Okay. Get that halo off. That's not very visible. That halo is dumb. You're dead to me, Halo.
I will remove
Halo.
the darkness.
Okay. You took your 5 fire damage for the start of this
I
turn?
did not. I will now.
Okay. Alright.
There we go.
Plague Changed Harpy is up, and Plague Changed Harpy gets to make a wonderful recharge roll. Does not recharge her bullshit. Well, you happened. No. It has something else. She has something else that she wants. She is going to... Yeah. Fly over here. And land on the ground next to Sereno. And strike at him with a claw. Even with your bonus to defense, I think that hits.
Yes.
6 points of damage. as the harpy screeches angrily at your bow-wielding self and claws at you. The song, the cacophonous, otherworldly melody, like wrenching itself from her misshapen body. Now that you're really close to her and you can see, holy damn, this thing is more like a horrid monstrosity straight from... This thing was surely brought by the spell plague. Terrible. This harpy here does not recharge her bullshit either. Looks over at Mika. Looks over at Zune. Bubblegum chewer. And instead of engaging, she will actually take off into the air, flying up to like 11 squares and positioning herself around here. And just keep an eye on the battlefield. Sereno, you take 5 points of fire damage.
Alright, so he shall, because there's nothing he can do about it. Sereno will shift backwards at some distance.
She has no bullshit to catch up with you, so you're good.
I hoped as much. And shout over to his companions. This one's landed and has been very annoying. Guard me, come on. Before he will point blank shoot this harpy with a risky shot. 18 versus armor class.
That risky shot will go straight into the rock where her wing was once in front of.
Well, that's an issue. Cyril grants combat advantage. He will spend his action point and do that again.
Okay.
23.
That is just enough to strike the harpy's newly realigned wing. 12 points of damage.
12 damage, smacking into it. Those are some very, very sturdy harpies.
Yeah. Listen, Manikai provided them to me, and I was like, wow, these are... I love these harpies. Tell me more.
And then, as a minor action, he will try to burn this harpy with his own fire. Dragon Breath. 23 versus reflex.
The fire bathes right over her. She must be resistant to fire in some fashion. It does not singe her.
Alright, good to know. And that's a move, 2 standards, and a minor. So that's all I can do.
Okay. Mika, you're up. You'll take 5 points of fire damage.
Okay.
The Bloodhawk that you so severely wounded has escaped, 6 squares in the air.
Right.
The other
The other
Bloodhawk
one
next
is
to you
me?
is also 6.
Okay, well, I'm a monk, so that's out of the question. I guess she'll go help Serena, who has, for some reason, gone as far away as possible from her. So
yes, you also have ongoing damage from the bleeding effect.
Okay, how much is that?
That was ongoing 5, because that Bloodhawk was bloodied.
Okay, so 5 again, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, she'll second wind then as her standard action, so she doesn't die.
What's running through Mika's head? Like, what's inspiring her, fueling her energy?
Being surrounded by enemies high in the air, and with her being so bloody right now, this is the perfect challenge. This is something that she strives for. Overcoming hardships like this is what drives her to become the best she can be, to become perfect at her art. But right now, her companions need help, and she will help them, because that is keeping them alive seems to be more of a challenge than keeping herself alive right now. So she will use her steel wing movement technique to move her speed +2 and book it down to Sereno.
Makes sense.
So that's 9 squares.
That's 9 squares.
As close as she can get. That's as far as she can go.
Okay.
You can double move.
I just second
use
winded.
a standard.
Second winded. Okay, right.
You're taking ongoing damage, so make a save versus that.
I have a +1 to saves.
Okay. Hey, thanks, Jonas. The one.
Well, I am on your side here.
It's fine.
Okay. Bloodhawk's turn. That Bloodhawk that was so severely fucked up by Mika does not care about the bubblegum chewing drow. Will move and takes the Bloodhawk to here and will flyby attack and will pointedly flyby attack to be in front of Mika. Basically just come careening down into the air over her shoulder. 12 versus armor class will miss, but it lands, hopping mad. Now nipping at your ankles. Whether it's in some sort of defense or the harpy, or whether it's because it's an animal you've wounded and made enraged, or how the hell, who knows how birds work? You're not a fucking, you're not running an apiary here, no, it's bees. Exactly.
Exactly.
Exactly. This Bloodhawk, well, looks over there at Zune. And, let's see here. Now we'll take him down to be point blank with you. 2, 4, 6. And then he'll move away. Whee!
Whee!
To be in the air, here. And make a flyby attack. A claw rake. 19 versus armor class.
That's a hit.
6 points of damage and ongoing 2. Okay. Zune, you have the 5 fire damage from the singing and the ongoing 2.
Yeah.
Yalned, is your turn.
Alright. Soon we'll realize the danger here. We need to gather up the group. No? As anyone who's traveled in the dark, you gotta stick together, man. Otherwise you're dead. And then he'll move up here. And swing with his twin strike at Bloodhawk 17. But first, he will quarry it. Because he wants to. Alright, so let's see here. Twin strike.
You still have the combat advantage against it, right?
Yes.
Oh, it is. It's
Chop,
dead. Feel free to describe that how you'd like.
Alright, he dashes up. His fancy swords are glinting. They slash, and another hawk goes down, and he's like, yeah.
You hear the harpy behind you cry out in anger at you.
Music to my ears. And the bubble pops.
If you want, you can make your tokens available to all players, just so you can see each other's health.
Sure.
I can.
All right, you don't have to.
I'm going to die. Just to let you know.
Okay.
Yeah, some healing might be required.
Change harpy. Sorry, I would. What else do you want to do with your turn?
No, I'm just considering. Should I? Is anyone? No, the harpy up there is still flying, and that one is still flying. I couldn't reach it.
Yep. The only one that's landed is this harpy, who's completely through the other side of that rock.
Yeah. All right. Soon is done.
Okay. Plague changed harpy 29 is up, and she hops after Sereno. But first, no, does not recharge. Another 1. Yep, she will hop after Sereno, who is granting combat advantage, claw outstretched to rip him apart.
That hits.
All right. I'm channeling Manikai here. Just wait until she runs his lair. You see all the high rolls.
He is bloodied.
All right, she lets out an exultant cry, pleased by this. Plague changed harpy unnumbered's turn. Does not recharge its ability either. Shit, she moved herself too far. She can't actually make a melee attack against that bastard drow. She's like, thanks. She'll double move and basically sit on top of this rock. That's probably 3 squares up. Settles down. No longer in the air. Watching. Gets a little bit of view of what's happening over here. This harpy, the numbered one, is barking out probably some sort of anger and frustration at this one for not doing a damn thing over the past 2 rounds. They're having a moment. Sereno, take 5 points of fire damage. Otherwise, you're free to go.
Serena will once again shift back. We are looking pretty dire, aren't we? He will shout out towards Mika mostly here. We can't fail now. We are so close to ending this menace. Hang in there. And use an inspiring word on her. And spend a healing surge plus 4 hit.
Nice.
And then he will draw
+4.
an arrow and shoot the harpy, once again addressing Mika. I will get an opening for you. Get in there. He will raise the arrow and miss terribly.
Yeah, that will go right over, like to the side of the harpy's neck.
Never mind, Mika.
Well, I think the effect still works regardless of you hit.
No, if it does set that in the damage, it doesn't. If it said
Oh, it's in damage. Sorry.
would.
Yeah. Okay.
Anything else with your round?
No, move minor standard. That's all I can do.
Okay. Nico, you're up.
Get in there regardless, please.
Yeah.
You'll take 5 points of fire damage, and you'll take 5 ongoing from the Bloodhawk effect that was on you.
Nice. Okay. Let's see here. What can I do? Not much. Well,
Time for the daily.
my daily's uses against single target. Well, not uses, it's just wasted, but whatever.
Oh.
She will move up to the harpy, at least.
Okay. Harpy looks at you as you round the corner. Although she's having an argument with this other harpy, she appears confident.
I bet she is. It's time for another dragon tail.
Uh-oh.
In her face. Please hit her. Alright, 23 versus reflex, 9 damage. Is that hit?
Yeah, that absolutely smacks her down.
Alright, Stone Fist, Flurry, so it's 6 damage. Then she will use her, well, actually, I'll wait to see if she's bloody or not with that.
She is not bloodied.
Alright, she will use her daily free action Supreme Flurry, which means she can do her flurry again, shift half her speed, and do her flurry again. So she'll shift around to the other side.
Okay. It's like a whirlwind of activity here. Okay.
Yeah. So 6 damage again.
Okay.
Then she'll action point.
All right.
Let's see here.
She's
She's
got
not
a +2 to hit and a +2 to damage.
Okay. Sorry, I'm reading my notes here.
No worries. No worries. I'll be doing the same thing, I sure, whenever I play as one of the adventurers. What the fuck do I do? What are my abilities?
Yeah. Not much she can do. So she will do her a steel wind strike, which basically she just kicks her leg around, and the wind itself slices through the harpy.
Yep, that hit.
Yeah.
And that is enough to this immense, barrage of blows. How the fuck does it even look, Valky?
It's like she just kind of, after the encouragement from Serena, she kind of catches her fist in her hand, runs up to the harpy, and you could barely even see her fist. They just hit so fast. Like, she kicks the harpy down to the ground and basically flips around her, and then kicks at her with the wind. Like, it's hard to see her at play, but you can definitely tell there's big damage coming through.
Oh yeah, this harpy is
very satisfied.
Has severe regrets about having landed now. Did not fucking sign up to be battered by a monk. This is why she has wings. This is bullshit. She has only herself to blame.
Yeah.
Alright. You're done with your turn? We good?
Yeah, I'm done.
I'm doing the save for the ongoing.
Yep, do your save for the ongoing damage.
It is over.
Okay. It is over. I think that Bloodhawk has met a grisly fate. This Bloodhawk's turn will, Manikai taking care to move the things from initiative. Thank you. This Bloodhawk will perform another flyby attack. And actually take care, as if it's some sort of flashy show, and part of the flyby attack to end up landing here on the rock, looking down judgmentally at Play Change Harpy 29. We'll go ahead and make the attack. That's not the attack, Grimmith. Let's try that again. 13 versus armor class will not hit the Dark Elf.
That's a miss, yeah.
As now both the other people on the rock are like looking down at the Harpy like, what the fuck's your problem? Why aren't you carrying your weight? Your turn.
Alright, soon...
Take 5 fire damage.
Yes. Ouchie. Soon seems a bit taken aback by Mika's like show of skill and awesomeness. But then he quickly gathers himself and he nods and says, "Yes, girl, just as I taught you."
You have an ongoing 2 as well
from yeah, that thing. Yes.
When you were tagged weekly once upon a time.
Yes. So after taking credit for her amazing show, we soon will move in. To,
his responsibility. He did it somehow.
Yeah. I mean, he taught her that, so yeah.
She is giving you like the dirtiest look you could ever give at me, Army.
It's pretty good for a human. He hunters quarry the harpy. And then he shall attack. Let's see here. He will attack with Twin Strike because everything else is an AoE and it's only one target. Have combat advantage, so a +2 to hit on these.
Okay.
That'll be that might be a crit. No, that's not a crit. 18 versus AC and 32 versus AC.
The 32 versus AC absolutely hits.
Alright, so 7 plus 3, 10 damage. And then he will action point.
Okay.
And he will...
It gives you +2 to attack and +2 to damage, I do believe.
Yep. So
yes.
A +4 to attack and +2 to damage as he will twin strike once again.
That will... See, so +4 to attack would be 22 versus armor class?
23.
23. 19 plus 4, yeah, that would be math. Okay. Good work. That's math.
Yes.
With a series of brutal chops, you have finished off the harpy.
Yeah. He nods very smugly towards Mika and says, "Yeah. I know. That's how good I am." And then he like tosses his hair back and says, "Yeah, I'm pretty awesome here. 3 kills."
Make a save versus your ongoing 2.
Yes. Yes. No more ongoing 2.
Okay. Play change Harpy's turn.
Yes.
Harpy looks at you 3. Free action. You 3 should leave while you still can. Not knowing whether you 3 adventurers are inclined to actually stay and continue.
Serena will respond with acidic hostility. "You should stop serving this draconic tyrant. You should be the one leaving."
Move action. The harpy hops over here to like the edge of the stone. Looks down. Says, "She has given me life and new purpose when no one would accept me. Especially not someone like you.
And she will bring many others death, which will be on your conscience as well."
She brings down a plume of fire. Last 3, which will hit both Zune and Sereno.
Oh god, my hair!
We'll make the attack against Sereno first, because he's the instigator, damn it. 24 versus Fortitude.
Yeah,
9 fire damage, and you are blinded. And then Zune... That'll be another 9 fire damage using the attack roll from above.
As he goes down in a blue flame, he's like, my hair, no.
She
I am
crows
dramatically wounded. Yes.
She crows laughing, and the song ends as she chortles gleefully. Sereno, you are not taking 5 fire damage. The song is over, but you are still blinded.
Alright. So, remind me what blinded does exactly. Can I target adjacent targets?
If they were adjacent to you and you knew that was the case, they'd take a -5. She, however, the harpy, is poised on that rock that's 3 squares above you.
Yeah, I'm not worried about her.
Okay. We'll say if it's an ally you want to target, sure. We'll go ahead. We're fucking adventurer. You have some bullshit you can wiggle. It'll be fine.
Yeah, that's basically the idea. Serena will take a step back, sort of rubbing at his eyes, grimacing, as he says, "This is not the end. We are working for the greater good, the good of all, and we will not stop just because my eyes are hurting." He will inspire himself.
Okay.
And then he will, it can be flavored as him grabbing a potion or something similar, as he will use more warlord shenanigans and aid the injured.
Nice.
She will use on Zune, letting him spend a healing surge.
Okay. Go ahead and spend a healing surge. Jonas? Alright. You are prone and blinded, Jonas, just so you know.
I'm still blind.
Okay, cool. Yep, he's blinded and prone, and of course he's no longer dying. Alright.
You know, I'm glad we had this session, so we could see what awesome things Verdilith did in her lair.
Yeah? I mean, I'm perfectly fine. Remember, I'm the guy who does graph paper, little battle map sketch charts.
Oh yeah.
It's perfect successful lair defense if you never even get past the opening, right?
That is true.
Nika, you're up. You're not taking ongoing damage at all or fire because the song stopped. So climbing with a normal move action would definitely be an athletic skill check. It's an uneven surface. There's quite a few handholds. You could make a climb. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me an athletics check, please. Oh, that. Yeah, you got that. It's an uneven surface. The DC is 15. You doubled it. So you climb at 1/2 your speed, and can arrive in a square adjacent to the surface. Yep, you absolutely could. Normally you grant combat advantage while you're climbing, but you stopped. The Bloodhawk just cranes head curiously to look over.
Punt the hawk.
Bloodhawk was not expecting this, but that 9 versus reflex does miss. Natural 1 there. The last moment, the Bloodhawk hops a little bit out of the way. It's the attack comes down on the stone, cracks it. Hawk looks up holy fuck. Anything else? You good, Valky? Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. All right. Bloodhawk's turn. well, that just fucking happened. Like, Bloodhawk was joining this harpy up here, and we're having a good chortle, and this went wrong. The unnumbered group up here, the duo, was just having a good giggle. Yeah. Like looks up, like looks back, like at the harpy, looks back up. As long as the harpy's here, Bloodhawk's gonna be here. Doesn't even take off. Rakes instead, like hops up to like rake at Mika's face. 24 versus armor class. Will hit.
Yeah,
so
that hits.
6 damage and ongoing 2.
Nice.
Hawk will not move, but obviously hopping to put itself between you and the harpy. Zune, you don't have ongoing damage because the harpy's not singing. You're prone. You do have a blind that's a save ends. But you have 9 hit points.
It's not a good spot. Not a good spot.
It's like, did you save versus the ongoing 2 damage? I'm pretty sure you did, yeah. It is a vertical, like 15-foot climb, so charging would not be in the question unless you could like do like a. She's 3 squares up, so it'd be like a vertical. You'd have to like some sort of like Street Fighter shit up there.
Hadouken.
Your chat is saying in your stream that they can't hear you. I don't know why. Perhaps in your crazy new microphone setup. Hold on, viewers. He has new hardware in position.
Let's try again.
Also, I very much agree with Tollpanzer. Wow, so much for Team Competent.
Team Competent is sucky.
Just then
they lost all their minions.
Yeah, to the aura 25 fire damage
or
shit.
20, not 25.
Jesus Christ.
I would propose someone to learn a monk in 5 minutes.
Yeah. All right. I think everything is up and running again on my end. So yeah, getting. Okay.
Listen, man, I didn't design these harpies. I didn't do a single thing with these harpy tokens. Okay, it came out of the box from God. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the same turn attack. Well, I can't. Well, everything I need to I need to be in close combat, otherwise I can't do anything. But I can't get in close combat because I suck. So blinded, he will designate the closest thing as a quarry. So this plague change harpy, and then he will madly toss a javelin at her because might hit.
Manikai, how would that even work for like a range attack when you're blinded? Like, is there just a further penalty than the -5?
I don't think it works. Actually.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You can toss a javelin, but it will not hit.
I guess he'll do nothing then. He'll just I could double move
Total
maybe.
defense, like if you want.
Total defense is for pussies. And he will move over here and start climbing up. He knows they're up here. He'll get them.
Okay. You could make a climb check then. You're
suppose.
blinded, so I don't. I suppose technically it doesn't have any penalties to athletics checks, but realistically.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I have a +5.
All right, go ahead and roll an athletics check. Climbing.
22.
Okay. All right. So, move 3 squares. Well, I'm going to say that even in your blinded state, because the normal DC is 15, we'll just even assign a further 5 penalty because you're blinded.
Uh-huh.
Zune has fought basically in total darkness before. He's a drow. He's figured out this shit.
Yeah.
It's common knowledge to him. You can climb up to that space. Basically, you're double moving, so you can't take an attack this turn.
Sure.
But that would take you up there.
He'll crawl up here.
Yep. Even though you can't see it, the harpy is basically like, what the actual fuck? Make a saving throw versus you're blinded.
All right. Yes.
Yeah, you're not blinded.
Yeah. You can't blind something that lives in darkness, bitch.
Harpy can't believe this shit.
Oh, yeah.
Free action. Are you really sure you want to be up here? Should I have a response?
The response is that
Yeah.
he will wipe some of the blood, like, off his face. But his smile is like, yeah. And then he'll flick the blood over at the harpy. Because that's how edgy he is.
If he was wearing glasses, he wouldn't make them flash from the light reflection.
That's right. You have walked into my trap, beast.
Nothing personal.
Yes, exactly. That's by the kills.
Shit.
Yeah.
How the fuck is the harpy gonna respond to this situation?
With a 3, she's too upset to recharge. She's like,
Doesn't recharge. Shifting puts her in the air, which she's not inherently opposed to because she can fly. But she did want to get Sereno, who was blinded and issued out a bunch of challenges. Like, looks back. How bad could it be, right? Go ahead and make a melee basic attack, as she will, like, hop off and do, like, a little sword to get at Sereno instead of you.
my trap. I'll try.
That will not.
No. Okay, well.
It'll cut at her feathers as she, like, makes her move, fluttering down. Say that, yeah, she's not going to make any sort of, like, crazy move. She'll be, like, right here. And she'll make an attack at Sereno with combat advantage.
Stop.
What's up?
As she does, a javelin flies down from Kisune as he uses his disruptive strike to intercept the harpy.
I'm sorry, what did she say?
Not on my watch, bitch.
Okay.
Your ally is attacked by a creature. That's the like trigger. I'm gonna do I'm gonna do a ranged attack at a javelin.
All right, I'm gonna say you have a proper angle at her because she's not behind the rock yet.
Yeah, if I hit,
she's fluttering down.
If I hit, the target takes a penalty to the attack roll, equal to 3. So
okay.
Oh, 4 plus, yeah. So now let's see if I hit here. Oops. It's 9. 29, a crit, maximum damage.
What's the damage on it?
Do you do
Fuck
damage?
Yeah.
Do you do damage with this?
I certainly do.
What is it?
Let's see here. So it is 1 times weapon damage. So it'll be like just max damage on my javelin, which is 12.
Okay.
And then my quarry kicks in. So
she is certainly a quarry.
Yeah, so add the quarry damage for another 6. So absolute maximum damage, 18 damage.
She could have just stayed up there and taken the fucking flank at you, but no. She thought she had this.
Yes, and she has a
takes
minus.
a -4 penalty to her attack roll.
That's correct.
Okay, so this will be ultimately a -2 because Sereno is blinded. As the claw comes out, 23 versus armor class will still hit you for 5 damage.
Oh, well,
sure will.
And in anguish, her lips curl, and she starts singing once more.
Oh, god damn it.
Sereno, still blinded, take 5 points of fire damage. Something clawed you directly in front. Something very angry and flapping about.
Alright, so do you think if Sereno were to grapple the harpy, he could stop her from singing? I don't know how that's going to work.
If he weren't blinded, I think I'd be willing to entertain that idea of being able to specifically grapple her to stop her from singing. Manikai, your thoughts?
Well, Sereno doesn't really have a power that grapples.
Well, there's the grab action.
Sure, I mean,
Although he doesn't have a hand free to do it.
Well, you can take your hand off a bow easily.
That's
I think healing would heal more for the damage you would take for grabbing her.
I mean, I am out of healing. I can't heal anything.
I mean,
Yes.
I think it's fair.
I just
you
hit her
take that
instead.
action. I mean, it's an attack. It's a melee attack. You would just take the.
I think it's too out then. It's not going to work. But the only other option Serena currently has is to punch the harpy with a fist of fury,
We can.
which is just a unarmed melee attack.
Tell me more. This is not the first time you used a dragonkin to punch crazy shit. Like, I've been GMing something.
No, he's just going to take his like right claw hand off his bow and just with all the anger he has against dragonkind in general, he will punch the harpy.
No.
Miss.
Blind flailing at the harpy. Catches feathers, but nothing more.
And then he will shift here. Even if he is blind and angry and dying, he is not stupid.
Okay.
Try to flank.
Anything else for your turn?
Save.
Yes, you have a save versus the blinded.
No.
Oh. Mika, you're up. You will take 5 points of fire damage from the harpy singing.
There's nothing I can do really to get down. Well, no, I'd have to shift.
Bloodhawk hopping angrily, fervently intent on, like, you came up here, you wanted to have a go, mate, let's fucking do this.
Sure, let's make it easier for Zune to get down. She's gonna use her dragon tail in full, so as a move action, she melee one swaps with the hawk. She swaps positions with it.
Okay, so that's just for free, like, regardless of whether you hit.
That's her move action. Yeah, she can do that whenever.
All right, so I'll go ahead and swap your positions. That also will hit for 13 points of damage.
Yep, and prone hawk and flurry for 6.
All right, that hawk is severely fucked up. Was not prepared.
All right, she's got this hawk, down. So Zuna can get down just fine. That's all she can do. So
Okay. Hawk stands up from prone. Pretty committed to staying with that harpy till it dies. So it will shift here. And I can't. It moved. It stood up. Now it wants to attack more than it wants to shift. Fucking bird, it doesn't know the idea of shifting to block your fucking movement. How burbs work. I'll claw you!
No.
Yes.
no.
Bird uses a minor action to squawk. In frustration.
Yeah.
Zuna, you take 5 points of fire damage from the harpy singing. You are here on the rock, 3 squares above where the harpy is.
Yes.
Go all out just this once.
it'll move like down the rock like so, if you can.
That is a 15-foot drop. 3 squares.
What type of roll would it be not to break everything?
Grimmeth looks at Malachi.
I believe it's acrobatics if you want to like do a thing. Then again, I mean, I feel like you climbed that rock pretty well.
Sure.
All
You can obviate it now that you can actually fucking see. That's fine.
He will slide down here.
Something to keep in mind though is that blinded people don't flank.
It's true. Can't actually flank with you, so you will not get combat advantage for that.
Well, shit.
Yep.
Alright, still a quarry though, and he has to help Sereno. Oh, he's a sanctimonious bastard, but at least he has taken Soon in for some reason, despite his personality deficiencies. So yeah, he will go down here and he will go all out with Jaws of the Wolf, because I'm a wolf. I hunt. And then he will strike. Well, no. Well,
That will not.
it's 2 attacks, so I'll do another one here.
half damage
31.
per
That is a crit, I believe. Yes, that is a crit. Which means that it would be 16 plus 7. 23 damage plus the Hunter's Quarry for another 6. So 20.
And eight from the first one, right?
Yes.
Half damage.
Yes. So what was that? God damn it.
That is 37.
Yeah.
Right. 37 damage to the Plague Change.
That's a
Harpy.
lot of damage.
Yes.
Harpy regrets not just fucking finishing you off when it had the chance.
That's
It was bloodied.
Claws
severely
off.
wounded.
Claws off the Dragonborn, bitch. You have a quarry with me. He nods. That was cool.
Okay.
Let's see. It was a move. So do I have any minor trap here? No. 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 All right. Turn over.
Okay. It's the Harpy's turn. She recharged that. She has an interesting decision to make. Is her life worth this? As much as she wanted to take down Sereno, I think her determination is no. I think I'm going to invoke then the rules from Heroes and Lairs, where at any point the monsters can fucking pull back. And so will not be lost. This Harpy is fucking out of here. And with a 16 fly speed, I think the Harpy can get out of here just fine. This combat encounter is over. Fucking Harpy fucking screeches the songs over as it goes fucking flying up the mountain. The Hawk probably attempts to trail after, but dies. Getting shot down in some form or fashion. Taking a final bullet for the fucking Harpy.
It's kicked in the face, that's what it gets.
Got fucking kicked in the face. Combat encounter is over. That Harpy was very fucked up after that attack and did not.
Yeah, like, man, if that first one had hit too, then.
Yeah, that Harpy would be dead.
Oof.
Also, the wolf is dangerous.
Combat is over, and it is silent other than you can see dimly in the over, cast, afternoon, the Harpy flying away.
You see...
Cut off.
We see
me cutting off again. Mika goes over to the edge, looks down at the two on her haunches. Whew. Well, that was a fight, wasn't it?
No, it was a fight indeed. We should perhaps take a breather, but not take too much time. It is not unlikely that reinforcements might arrive. We have to strike quickly and tactically. Slay the beast.
Slams a fist into her hand. Oh, don't worry.
I don't know. Hello? Maybe. You're not broadcasting now. Hello? Oh god. It's only towards Discord.
Huh.
Neat.
But yeah, I think we'll do, right?
Hello?
Yeah.
You absolutely can take a short rest. You're not under any threat at all.
Wonderful, let's take a short rest.
Short rest is yours. You
Mika
resolve that
was
combat
about
encounter,
to
and nothing's gonna
how
fucking
she
talk.
kicked a harpy out of the sky before she glitched out, but you know.
So, do those Dragonkin minions come back? I'm unfamiliar.
No, they're dead.
Okay.
They were very useful.
This just ended up being the wrong lair for them to come to.
Yeah, in another layer, they might have actually been very helpful.
Soon we'll look at the Dragonborn guards and just shakes his head. He's like, newbies don't belong on the battlefield. You shouldn't have brought them, Serena. We're just in the way.
They weren't very useful, I agree, but they weren't in the way either. Had we faced something else, they would have been very handy.
Looks at them, burned to a crisp on the ground. And whatever.
Viewers, as a reminder of the document that Manikai gave us, they are allowed a few short rests, but no extended rest. This is their adventure. Who knows what a dragon would do if given a chance to prepare during an extended rest?
So long rests are 10 days. How are we just going to?
Exactly. Everyone has to do 10 days.
Yeah, the rules of the universe.
Everyone
Also,
is
side note, apparently, if Sereno took a long rest, he would have a maximum of 42 healing surges, according to his token.
Oh,
Nice. Way to go. I don't have to have any healing surges for sure. But
I think that's right.
But yeah, any healing, spinning of healing surges, any other things you get after a short rest. This, of course, was the first combat encounter, so you don't get the action points back. Any interaction. When you guys are ready to proceed, and I'm like looking at the time, like, 2 layers per session. He says.
That seems optimistic now, doesn't it?
Perhaps, but I mean, a few things different. We've been done with this one already.
Yeah. Well, post haste then.
All right.
We shall venture into the lair.
Okay. The environment is eerily silent after the thrashing death throes of the creatures you have downed, and the harpy vanishes from sight somewhere on the mountain. Pay your rights or respects or snap bubblegum or whatever it is to the fallen brethren of Sereno. And you may move freely up to the pipe entrance, if you so choose.
Right. Sereno will move carefully, observing his environment.
Sure.
Looking around if there's any dastardly traps.
Well, Grimmeth can confirm to expedite this process to get to the front of the pipe that there are no traps. The harpies were presumed to be the most effective way of dealing with intruders.
Awesome. Also, I've got a perception bonus of +1. Oh, actually, I would have rolled decently.
Right. And, maybe Verdilith wasn't wrong about the idea of flying minions and safeguarding things with harpies. She was onto something there. So, the entrance of the pipe, very fertile ground around here. The soil is rich, and the pipe itself, all the way down, where the light is so hard to reach, especially on this overcast day, is full with briars and thickets and thorns and vines, and at least one little frog hopping in there. Possibly a shaking of some bushes further ahead. Maybe a snake. Could be nothing. Could just be the wind. Who knows? This entire thing eventually terminates at a wall, which at this distance is... Suppose I should ask. Who among you has low light vision? I believe it's Zune and Sereno, yeah?
I don't know.
Dragonborn should have low light vision because dragons. And Zune, I imagine, due to being a drow, has low light vision for sure.
For sure.
Mika does not have low light vision as a human, though.
She also didn't bring any equipment with her for some reason, so I guess she can't see.
Okay. It's just good to know for that particular case. So, Sereno and Zude will have no difficulty seeing, as well as you could, that this eventually terminates. Go ahead.
Sorry. She has an adventuring kit. I'm pretty sure the sun rod's on that. She'll crack one.
Yes, sun rods.
That's 20 feet of light, I believe.
Yeah. How long do those last? I'm not familiar with them at all.
A few hours.
All right.
I don't have the... Cool. Yeah, 4 hours.
Cool. All right. That will be of some assistance for you, definitely. This entire pathway eventually culminates, like all of the briars and thickets and thorns and vines, whatever, end 2 or 3 squares before the wall begins, which at this distance to Zune and Sereno appears smooth and slick. It's entirely nude. Nothing is on it at all other than the stone, which isn't very pitted at all. This right here is your first skill challenge to bypass this fucking obstacle course of overgrowth that may or may not be poisoned or thorned to snag your equipment and slow you down. 6 successes before 3 failures.
All right.
Victory provides a boon, failure provides a detriment.
Mika would like to go first.
By all means.
She knows exactly how she's going to get through this. With her light feet and speed, she would like to basically get through as fast as possible without even touching the ground with acrobatics.
All right, that seems appropriately fitting.
That is a plus 12. Really?
Even with a 1, the DCs for these are 13. It's literally impossible for you to fail that check. Because I don't think skill checks have a default failure of rolling a 1.
No,
They don't.
They don't. And they also don't crit.
Yes. So Mika then provides the first success for the team, because even on her worst day, she still is impeccably light. And along the way, tramples just the slightest touch of things, maybe like nudges like a thorny like branch out of the way, because she's so skilled. Permitting the others to attempt to follow in her wake.
You can hear her whisper as she like shifts past, like, I'm amazing. Just as she like shifts past everyone.
Okay.
All right.
1 success.
What's my dude called? Sereno. Sereno will then attempt to get Mika back to the... What's the saying? Like, stay on the carpet, basically.
What?
You know, don't think that you're so awesome to the point where you grow overconfident. And he will do so by basically telling the two pretty much a horror story of what the tyranny of dragons may look like if we don't fight this menace, if we don't focus here, if we don't do our best to get through this obstacle. Basically, angling for intimidating my companions into being focused.
That didn't sound like an intimidation at all.
No.
It doesn't seem... What do you think, Vatikai? Like that? Like that was very heartwarming and inspiring.
Sounds like diplomacy.
Diplomacy,
Yeah.
all right, that's fine. Let's go with that instead.
If we don't
Basically,
succeed here,
here's what will
Get
happen
through
if
this
we
or I will
fail.
fucking kill you.
if you don't get through this, the world will be a pipe.
The dystopian
Dystopian
pipe
future.
horror.
Yeah, the pipe dream.
13.
13 is the DC. It sounds like a stretch, but it is perhaps enough.
Mika will take that encouragement, but also will retort because she is very gifted and she knows it. So she'll just basically explain that, yes, while she shouldn't get too ahead of herself, her successes are really just because she's that good, not because she has an ego.
And she's
All
so
right.
humble too.
So
Yeah.
humble.
It's all that hard training.
No one is more humble than Mika.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. What's up?
Soon looks at the pipe. I've lived in the Underdark. This pipe is nothing. And he will use his vast knowledge of dungeons and Underdark and dungeoneering to try to navigate through this trap-filled thing.
Absolutely sounds appropriate. Go
Yep.
for it.
11.
That does not. Well, Zune has an understanding of the Underdark, but apparently this dragon doesn't follow by those fucking rules. The orientation of this, perhaps it's due to the harpies out there, there's fucking harpies who are otherworldly, isn't quite befitting what he's used to. Go ahead and move you folks further on, and as you folks are making progress, a few thorns catch one of his gloves, like almost threatening to pull the gum right out of his mouth.
Oh no.
Exactly.
Oh. Well, shit.
But if it were just the Underdark, and maybe not a fucking dragon, it would have perfectly made sense, been just fine.
The old dragon trickery.
Okay.
Dragon trickery.
Does anything else happen, or is that it?
Nope, just 2 successes and 1 failure, part of the skill challenge.
All right. Well, Mika, she takes She takes into account the caution and also the fact that, well, Zune just kind of got, into trouble. So she will slow down and instead use her abilities of stealth to pick her way through carefully and light-footed, not the speed she's used to.
A stealth check would not be appropriate for this situation if you were angling specifically for stealth.
Well, yeah, that's what I said. But I can.
Sounds more like acrobatics. What do you suggest?
I've
You
already
already
used
use
it.
acrobatics. Thievery
Yeah.
could make sense. Or
Yeah,
perception.
she can use thievery. Yeah, if I'm allowed to use thievery, she can use that too.
Well, my handy dandy chart as provided to me by Manikai does say thievery, and I don't see why it could.
Maybe she can recognize the how a trap in like the forge.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Go for it.
That's a +12, so
very good.
Yeah.
3 successes, 1 failure.
Let's make this a little more exciting in the terms of the actual rolls then. Not coming with like +12 bonuses right away. Zoom. Sorry, what?
Oh, nothing. Don't worry.
Character.
Oh, okay. Zune messed up a little bit. You know, he thought this was the underdog. Maybe he cut himself on some thorns a little bit, which might be a detriment to his performance. So Sereno needs to make sure that he is in top performance to get through this obstacle. I was basically going to suggest using heal to support Zune. Would that be appropriate for this sort of skill challenge, or is that too indirect?
I do think heal could end up working. The idea in mind is that if these thorns and branches are poisonous, that an understanding of what they can do against you would help to, in case like any of them do slice you apart, that you can remove any debilitating effects and be fine just fine. Absolutely makes sense.
All right. It's not incredibly good at that.
That will definitely pass the DC of 23. That will be 4 successes and 1 failure, and we'll say that takes you to the wall itself. The looming, slick stone wall. Again, this pipe is taller than if you 3 were standing on each other's shoulders, and very wide. Perhaps incredibly old as well. Zune would be able to tell that, but I mean, fuck it.
Well, seeing this here and looking back at all the brambles and vines and things, soon will want to use his knowledge of nature to maybe fashion some sort of grappling hook, maybe a rope that people can climb on from the materials in the pipe here, so they can throw it up and get like purchase up there.
Absolutely, makes sense.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Not only does that grappling hook like fashion work fine, it ends up that you caught a coiled, basically like a makeshift rope of ivy that was like perched here, and it just like falls right down as if Izun intended that all along, and now you have 2.
Suna nods. That's just how good I am, and then he tosses his hair back.
Zune can also notice, since he's looking up there and did so well, that there's a bit of artificial light which is shining like over like the ledge.
My elven eyes detect some artificial light up there.
Mika slowly looks over, snorts, and attempts to scale the wall.
Okay.
With the glorious boon of something to use to climb with her athletics.
All right.
Is that applicable?
Yeah, perfectly applicable.
All right, let's give it a go.
That's your 6 successes that you require. The skill challenge has been passed. Give me a moment as I reveal some things for you. All right. Despite a minor hiccup, the struggle was not so severe. You three are well-trained, capable adventurers. Hold your own. You were prepared for dragon bullshit. This was certainly dragon bullshit. But all the same, through the power of Mika and Sereno and Zune, carried through. None of these things have hindered you in any real shape, any meaningful fashion, and climb the wall. Go ahead and transition you kids up and reveal some new map for you. I also need to reveal a few more tokens. I said reveal them, not move them, Grimmith. Let's try that again. So, what you see ahead. The floor here, made entirely of stone at this point, as are the walls and the ceiling. It's a curvature as if it were a giant pipe. Ahead of you are makeshift fortifications of a sort. Sandbags, little bits of like plant matter, like a log to like buttress the things. Beyond that, you see 4 totally normal humanoids sitting around in random like ramshackle like things, playing cards. They are lit by 2 lanterns that sway a bit, perched here and here. I didn't add a light source for them, but you can use your theaters of the mind. I do have light source objects. It's irrelevant. Beyond that, though, besides the normally humanoids, you get see creatures that don't quite fit that bill. That's fair to say don't quite fit that bill. Misshapen contortions bent of have like a humanoid shape, but they appear to be enlarged rats, snarling and yipping to each other in some twisted form of common. Their words basically just laughing and chortling. They are entirely oblivious to you. Were you to attack from right here, you would have a surprise round completely. If you wanted to wiggle forward some of the way, you might be able to work a stealth check into that. But they have no fucking clue you're there right now, at all.
Mika would love to do a stealth check right now.
I'm into stealth. I like stealth.
By all means. I mean, say a stealth check can get you kids to hear.
Is this a group stealth check or individual one?
We'll say individual. Yeah, we'll say, though, that if you fail, it doesn't, like, ruin your possibility for stealth surprise. You just can't go forward. I think that's fair. You folks won this benefit as part of, like, a skill challenge. So if you can do the stealth, you can get up to here. If you can't, then you're back there.
Soon we'll try to stealth with a 16.
Mika will also try.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
they don't know that you're coming, so they're not even aware. So their passive perception is pretty junk. Both Mika and Zune are able to go ahead and spirit you kids along here and reveal some more. Basically, like we'll put you guys here for now. So, the pipe, as you two scurry along, continues normally until this point, where it is very clear that something large smashed through the entire pipe. You can see large claw marks on either side, huge indentations, and a bunch of smaller claw marks exerting their will. Further down, you can see a natural cavern of some sorts. But analyzing that is beyond the scope of what you can really see. The light from the lanterns doesn't really convey. The sun rod doesn't go that many squares. Probably isn't your primary focus on what's going on right here.
So, stealth check.
Sereno probably thinks better of it.
Yeah, he's a smart fella. He knows that he's quite bulky.
Okay. All right. Presume you kids. I mean, you could just mosey on if you fucking wanted, but
no, we can't really leave Sereno back on the edge, standing there. That doesn't seem. I mean, Xun is all super edgy and but it wouldn't do that. I think.
Okay.
No, let's go for them.
Get them, boys.
Zune, you and Mika can position yourselves like wherever, like if you don't want to be there.
Me. Yeah, that's fine right there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for initiative then. You 3 will each get a surprise round, which means you get to take 1 action before normal initiative starts. Whether it's a standard, a move, a quick, or minor, or whatever the fuck.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Would I
to
have
get-
to be precisely around that corner, or could it be here?
You could be there.
All right.
If you so desire.
Thank you.
It is acceptable.
All right.
No, that's not how we click things. Damn it. Ruined my window. No. Map tool! I hate you. You are the worst. Alright. Mika, your surprise round engages. You get one action.
Sure. She will use her steel wind movement to basically move herself adjacent to the. Where at on the top left? Let's go to the left of him.
What the fuck? Like, you could say. Hold on, you need to explain this monk bullshit to me. Let me see if I get this straight.
So basically, yeah. So what she could do is they're called full disciplines, right? They have a move and a standard action you can take. You can't use them twice in a round, but you can separate them. I don't have to use the full power. I can use the move without using the standard part of it, etc.
Okay. So she just like lands right there, like fucking like the table goes flying, the poker cards and whatever that they're playing.
Yeah, it's not the attack doesn't happen. I'm just using the movement part of it right now. So
all right, I understand. Yeah, they're fucking suitably surprised. What the actual fuck was that? All right, Zune, your surprise round. It's like fucking like poker, like cards and like copper and silver go flying and scattering across like the pipe. Did we lose him?
I was here.
Jonas, you're up.
Yes, me.
Surprise round. One action.
Soon we'll charge the totally normal human that's here.
Okay.
Combat
advantage is yours.
All right. It's time to swing. Wow. 25% AC for 8 damage.
That absolutely does deal damage. Yes. Cutter. Screams in agony.
Take that, villain.
And Sereno.
Watch it. Where at? Oh my god.
Sereno will move a bit down to get a clearer shot. And will attack the same target. Right.
You only get one action. Yep.
So either
in that case, he is simply going to shoot past the zone, hopefully, attacking the same target.
Okay, we'll have... remind me, do fleshy bits, even your allies, provide cover for enemies, or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I believe it's a -2.
Alright, it neutralizes the combat advantage you have, thanks to the surprise.
Alright. And he will try to shoot in such a way, shouting towards Zune at the same time, to create an opening for him. He will use Raise the Arrow, 15.
That will not. That'll strike like the sandbag next to Zune.
You know, this character is giving me a huge bout of deja vu.
Okay. Surprise round is over. When Mika, with 27 initiative, goes first.
Alright, I'm gonna need
this
to...
where Rat who's next to her is basically like, what the fuck? Even says that to that effect. Like, what the... What is this shit?
Okay, sorry, I need to intervene directly because this is going to be really complicated.
Oh boy.
These humanoids, are they hostile?
You just fucking like blew up in their faces, man. Like, they have no idea who the hell you were. They didn't even know you existed.
Listen, we probably had a talk before coming to this place. We are attacking the lair of a dragon. Everything inside is either an obvious prisoner or in league with it.
Okay.
Like, currently, it hasn't even processed right now what the fuck it feels about you, because...
Well, they're going to process a lot of hurt right now. So, Grimmett, Mika is going to use her daily, her spinning leopard maneuver.
What the fuck does that mean?
Okay,
tell me more.
She shifts up to her speed.
Okay.
Anything
Where we up to?
Anything she shifts adjacent to during that gets hit by an attack. So, I'm going to do this slowly, very slowly. Right, so she's gonna go here.
Okay.
Like this. So she's gonna hit all those rats on the top and 2 of the humans below her with it. Okay.
All right, go ahead and make the 4 attacks against the rats first, and
Sure.
then we'll deal with the 2 humans down there.
That's 1.
Okay.
2.
Okay.
3.
Okay.
4.
Okay. You hit the first one, and it is fucking dead.
Okay.
Just explodes in a welter of gore. The other 3 were-rats are blessedly just like watching in awe, but somehow
They do take half damage if it misses.
Well, I have some news for you, my friend. They have 1 hit point.
Okay.
They were in awe.
Turns out slaves don't make the best were-rats.
Yeah. Well, yeah, she like a leopard, she just fucking spinning with her kicks all the way through these were-rats.
Manikai, could I commission you to draw some like welters of gore like around here? Where did that happen?
So you also attack these 2, right?
Yes.
Yep.
I will
attack
roll
the
them.
totally normal humanoids.
Whatever. I'll roll the 2 now. 26 and 19.
26 and 19 both do hit. What was
Okay.
the initial there?
She will activate her flurry only once on the first humanoid she hits. So that would be 6 extra damage on
Right,
this
looks like
person.
we're going with a 14 a damage number, so
That's okay.
20 on you. And that'll be a 14 on you. Okay. This one is bloodied. We'll even show that effect, that bloodied.
Okay.
You fucking ruined their beautiful game of poker.
Yeah. That was a standard action. So,
Well, then you used a minor action, whatever, to trigger your super cool punch.
No. So the daily was a standard. The flurry is just a free action when I hit something.
The flurry is a free action. Okay,
Yeah.
so you still have your move and you're quick.
I'll use my movement to use my steel wind to just move over here, adjacent to this rat here. That's all. That's my move action.
Okay.
Yeah, that's her.
All right. Life comes at you fast.
She's like the wind.
Ruined a perfectly fucking good game of cards. Well, minor action is totally normal humanoid. Doesn't actually even have coherent words, what just transpired. But will transform into a less malformed rat humanoid thing. Soon's right there. Stands up from, the ruined card table. You dicks.
He had a winning hand and everything.
Yeah. So I think it's going to be great. And we'll also, actually, at the beginning of the turn, regenerate 5 hit points.
Oh, damn it.
Because I presume your monk bullshit also didn't include a silvered weapon?
No,
Did I miss that? Okay.
I don't think my key focus is silvered now.
Okay. We'll attempt to bite Zune. 18 versus armor class.
That is a hit.
All right. 4 damage, ongoing 2, and you contract filth fever, which we'll talk about after this encounter.
Ew.
Not Mika. Zune.
Oh, sorry.
Mika did not take damage. Mika dealt damage with fucking Reaper, Harbinger of Pain and Murder.
Yeah.
This was her encounter to fucking, these are my minions? Oh, I will kill them.
I was looking at the harpies going, I can't do anything. And then I saw this and I was like, yes.
Yeah, all right. That's the were-rat's turn. Stood up, transformed, spring break. Were-rat 240. Looks at Mika. Doesn't think it could fucking get away from Mika. Gets out of bed, tries to bite Mika.
Okay.
4 versus armor class.
That hits, yeah.
2 damage, and you will contract filth fever, which we'll talk about after this encounter.
Sure.
Okay. This were-rat minion looks over for guidance. There may have been a command to douse the lanterns in buckets of water that you could see beneath them. But you're kind of here. That bitch has got a sun rod. seems irrelevant. So the were-rat wants nothing to do with Mika, moves over to like Zune, and attempts to bite him.
All right.
19 versus armor class,
Yep.
2 damage.
2 damage.
You already contracted Phil fever, so don't worry about it. Well, I mean,
Double fever.
okay. Next up is your turn. Not your turn. This guy's turn. As a minor action, comes this guy. I also need to properly denote that this token... we'll call it bloodied anyway. Ta-da! Stands up. Snarls an order. And will... Let's see here. Do its move. What's its move speed? That. It can climb perfectly just fine, though, without any problems. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hops over that. Clearly working to encircle Zune. Your turn, Zune. You'll take your ongoing 2 damage.
Ongoing 2. Yes.
Yep, ongoing 2.
All right. Soon has his weapons out. So the first thing he will do is to quarry the were-rat next to him, to the right, the bloody one.
Nope.
He's
Got
quarried. And move converting to a minor, he will pop his cloud of darkness, creating supernatural darkness around him, concealing everything, blinding everyone inside except him.
Okay, and that's an encounter power, yeah?
Yes, it is.
All right.
Question: does this apply to us as well? If
Yes.
we win there?
Yes, it does.
Shit. Okay.
The were-rats are not actually capable of seeing through that darkness, so they are just as affected.
Excellent. Soon will then activate his encounter power, Dire Wolverine Strike, which is a close burst 1, hitting everything in burst. As he spins with his weapon around in a circle, cutting and spinning and cutting and spinning, trying to hit as much as he can. He will have advantage against these people because they are blinded.
He sure will.
Yes. So let's begin with the were-rat that has the quarry.
All right. Yeah, that gets him.
That gets him indeed for 8 damage plus the quarry.
Your quarry thing.
For another 1.
Of 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
9 damage. All right, next attack on totally normal humanoid.
Okay. Totally normal humanoid is definitely hit.
Yeah, for 11. And last one on the minion. For 19 versus
Well, it would be,
the minion is
8 damage, right?
Yeah, because the first attack was an 8, I suppose.
Yes.
Using our normal rules for that. Yeah, the minion fucking explodes.
All right. Excellent. Soon is done.
All right. Sereno. So, huge cloud of darkness just got popped. This were-rat here is like confused, like looks back at you almost as if you know the answer. Wants to know the answer.
He does know the answer. Let's see. He's smart, so he will move here forward a bit, but not too far. And pull out one of his weighted arrows and shoot it at the were-rat 192 with a staggering shot. And
no,
I'm just gonna leave.
You do so much damage though with that. My god, look at that thing.
I know. These attacks are not bad. This guy is actually built well and effective.
I know he is one of those super effective ones.
He is exceptional, except my rolls are not.
He's level the Grimace Sue. Yeah. 4.
Goodness.
All right. Anything else with your turn?
No.
Okay. This were-rat's turn.
No, that was a natural 1. Great.
Yep. Heals 5 hit points. Unless you have silvered scimitars, Jonas.
No. Soon spent all his money on bubblegum.
All right. Good to check. as this total normal humanoid becomes a actual were-rat, though entirely obscured by the darkness. Stands up. What would it be, Manikai? A -5 to try and attack zone?
Yep.
Okay. We'll attempt to hack at Zune with a short sword. 20 versus armor class.
Yes.
All right, 8
Alright.
points of damage to Zune.
Wow.
You should have also made a saving throw against your ongoing too. My
Alright.
apologies for not reminding you.
I'll make it. No.
Okay.
Still 2
Alright.
ongoing.
A lucky strike from the were-rat then.
Yeah.
Like manages to clip Zune on the side. Like, what the hell? Bullshit. Were-rat's turn. And finally, this were-rat, who, surprise, is actually a were-rat.
Yes.
Well, that darkness is bullshit. Stands up. Strongly thinks about whether he wants to move towards Mika.
See the bloody.
She's like, she gives him like
And-
the beckon, like come
And
on.
fucking decides against it. Fucking comes over here.
See the bloodied carnage.
Wants to have nothing to do with that shit. No, that's scary. I can regenerate, but no. Mika, you're up. This minion's like helpless, like squeak.
You know, as much as she would kick him in the face, she's better probably sort of going somewhere else. So let's see here.
You wouldn't provoke an attack of opportunity if you just wanted to go away. It's perfectly cool with you moving away without hurting it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah,
that
it
helps.
100%. It's going to fucking flee if you want to go.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. I was planning on it attacking me, but sure, she will. That's cool.
No, they got ditched by like one of the bigger were-rats, and you just exploded everyone else. I can see. So,
All right. Well, she'll move then. She will use her awaken the slumbering hurt encounter power.
You know, that one.
She
Tell
will
me more.
use both the standard and move actions it gives her. Can you click the button, Jonas, please? Thank you. So for a move action, she just moves her speed. Bloodied enemies can't opportunity attack. It doesn't matter. She'll go behind the guy that's bloodied, of course,
okay.
and then attack him with 15 versus reflex. Kind of sucks, but he is blinded. Does that work?
Well, you
Is it a
can't see
combat
him
advantage?
either.
Yeah.
Like he's totally
minus
like,
5 because he's.
Yeah. Like that
But I'm
doesn't hit.
outside smoke hitting him adjacent.
Like he's inside of it. Like you can't see him at all.
Well, okay, then I don't hit it then.
Yep, you definitely don't.
Sure.
Don't you sure me, Valky?
Sure.
Scared of darkness, just like
look,
the bubblegum popper is there.
I
damn
have
it.
stressed this class is so complicated, okay?
All right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right.
Monk's great. I remember for my monk in 13th page, I had a flowchart.
You fucking did. You did a lot of crazy shit with that monk.
I have one written down.
All right. This were-rat heals 5 hit points. Totally fucking blind. In darkness. Sensed some great danger behind it. Shifts here. Attempts to hack at Zoom with a short sword. At a -5 penalty. 22 versus armor class.
Jesus
Holy
Christ.
shit. 6 points of damage.
The darkness does nothing.
You're
It's the
doing
new
more
shield.
danger us than them.
Yeah, it's been. I thought this was a surefire way to protect myself, but well.
This were-rat minion is fucking gone. It books it down the fucking pipe. Just
Squeak,
goes.
squeak.
Bye. Were-rat 192. Looks over. Sees Serena. See what's your speed here. Takes this as a move action. And charges Serena. Trying to bite him.
Forgot the charge.
Was he damaged? No. 27 versus armor class.
Keeps
Yep.
on rolling.
6 damage, ongoing 2, and you have Fill Fever. Everyone has Fill Fever. We'll have a good talk after this combat.
Oof.
Okay. Zune. Some bullshit. Fucking dragon hacks now. Fucking like were-rats able to hit you perfectly in darkness. That's not how the Underdark works.
It's the Underdark was so much cooler than this shit.
Dumb shit, really.
Yeah.
You saved against your ongoing damage, right? No, you rolled a 4 on the 1d20, so I reckon not.
Alright, well, he'll
take an ongoing 2 then.
Yes. He will shift up here. And he will attack the were-rat.
Okay.
With a twin strike.
You have combat advantage.
Yeah, +2 on the hits, I believe.
Yeah, those are 2 hits.
17 plus 5.
That is just enough.
Yes.
Thanks to the power of
Hunter.
You. Yeah, the hunter.
Not
Not even the were-rat regeneration can overcome that.
Yeah, cuts the stomach. The were-rat doubles over, and then the second cut chops off the head. A flurry, like blood flies out of the darkness on Mika's side, and you hear Soon says, "Damn, I'm awesome." As he will mark the were-rat 10 down there as his new quarry, and the darkness will disappear.
Okay.
As his turn ends.
Make a save versus your ongoing 2.
Yes.
All right. Sheep, you're taking an ongoing 2. That is your turn. Just been bitten by this were-rat.
I mean, the hired front line died to a fiery tune, and now the only thing he has is an edgy drow and an overconfident human. This is not going according to plan at all. He will take a step back and shoot this were-rat. He's gonna make that a risky shot. Combat advantage, is a bad thing, but the risky shot is just better.
Alright, we're at 192.
Yeah, let me take a look. Yes.
Okay.
Against were-rat 192. 29.
Yeah, that fucking hits.
Thump for 15 damage.
Oof, right in the stuff. All up in that were-rat stuff. It like flinches backwards. Snarls at you.
So will snarl back.
Anything else?
No.
Okay. We're at 10. Not fucking asked for this. Retreat path is kind of like cut out by the fucking harbinger of pain and blood. The maiden of slaughter back there.
She's a sister of battle back in her day.
Looks at Zune. Looks at her. Shifts up here and tries to attack Zune. Does not even want to try to attack Mika. Maybe the were-rat will be spared.
Maybe.
Should also have regenerated. Yes. Tries to attack Zune.
God
27 versus
what is it? Stop it, Griffith. Stop this. You have to stop this. This is
damage.
Now imagine
I'm
they
hitting
had
all the
crossbows.
battles. Oh no.
Yes, imagine if they had crossbows.
Oh my
So, that were-rat's turn. Were-rat 151. We'll heal up 5. That's not what we do. Yes, that is what we do. We'll move to here. And we'll charge. Now, you used your risky shot, right? Which grants them combat advantage against you? Okay.
Yes.
Well, it's important to know that they deal extra damage against anyone they have combat advantage against. 25 versus armor class. So that will be 12 points of damage on Serena.
How about that?
As the were-rat capitalizes on a glorious opportunity. Squeaks triumphantly. Perhaps Verdilith will spare him after all. Mika, you're up. This were-rat over here looks at you nervously.
Ah, man, why are you so far away? Okay, well, she can't stay here when there's like people over there. So she will use her steel wind movement, which gives her 11 speed to try and get over to those two over there.
Okay. The sandbags would count as difficult terrain for you.
All right, she's going right past him.
Didn't catch it.
Hmm?
You didn't transmit.
You're being very
You
quiet
didn't
there, Joe.
transmit that.
Oh, sorry. She'll run right past him
Okay.
instead then.
All right.
11 speed in a straight line, or as far as she can go.
All right.
She'll take that.
Yep. You will certainly make it against you. 21 versus armor class.
Yeah, that hits.
Yep. He doesn't have any defender power to stop you in your track, so you're free to continue.
Okay. Then she's used her movement. Then she will use the action of Dance of Sword.
Okay. Where we're at 192, like, looks over his shoulder, like, uh-oh.
Actually, no. She won't do that. She'll use her Steel Wind because that's a close burst. I don't know if they do
Close
close burst
blast
provoke.
too.
Close blast.
Close blast. Okay.
Close
Yep.
does not
So,
provoke.
yep, you'd be able to hit both of those were rats. Close blast.
Sure. She'll
It would
hit
go
both
like
of them.
that. Okay.
Yeah. She'll use her Steel Wind to hit both of them at the same time.
Alright.
So we'll roll twice, I guess.
We'll target 151 first. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
She will use her
14, yeah.
flurry
It's a
on the
natural
first
20 on the
attack.
first one.
It's a natural 20 on the first one. So
that'll
that looks
be
like it'd be one extra
50.
point of damage. Okay.
Yeah. Add 6 to that for the flurry. She can only do it once, so just that guy.
Okay. Guy takes 14. Alright, they're both bloodied. Fucking
Alright.
crazy Mika, bringer of pain and doom.
Yeah. She is a striker. She's out of actions though. So
Okay.
Sorry.
Alright. Well, this were-rat knows how it gets paid. Gets paid by attacking the people that has combat. Gives him combat advantage. Shifts over here. Tries to attack Sereno with a short sword.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
6. That'll be an extra. So total 7 damage. As the 2 were-rats hack away at the archer.
That didn't go as planned.
Zune.
Yeah.
Were-rat looks far more confident now that Mika's gone.
Alright, well, Soon looks at him and says, I don't think so, buddy. And then he'll use a minor action to cast Dark Fire on him.
Uh-oh.
Which is, well, it's not super easy to hit, but nope. That's
No.
This doesn't work. Weird.
Stupid dragon.
Stupid dragon, stupid pipe. So it's cool like the Underdark. And then he'll he's the quarry, so we will just swing with the twin strike.
Okay.
So yeah.
Alright, fucking Drit Steward, and I'm so done with you.
I'm dritzing
I'm
so
not
hard
even
over here.
invested in these were-rats. I'm so done. Yeah, let's both hit your extra damage from your quarry.
For another
okay.
one, yeah.
Total of 18 damage.
18 damage. I take 2 from the ongoing.
Yep, make a save against that.
Oh, I didn't.
Yes.
Alright, Sheep, you're up. You
I
magically
will-
save.
I will shift here as well.
Alright,
Yeah.
bloody
shift.
parties.
Serena's gonna shift here and then
Okay.
walk away.
Okay, so basically just using 2 move actions then.
Yes, and a minor to inspire himself. Like these are creatures of the night. They are mere inconveniences in the greater scheme of things. They are terrible draconic minions, and they will be treated as such. And he thinks that makes a lot of sense.
Okay. Done with your turn?
Yes.
Alright. We're at 10 knows what the fuck is up. You're not shifting towards Mika, you got your damn mind. Shifts over here. Keeping his front towards Zune and Mika. Back towards potential escape. So we'll have regenerated 5. And attempts to hack at Zune once again. The short sword. And we'll miss.
Miss.
We
for
did
eight.
it. We did it. We missed. All right.
Wow.
Were-rat 10. Size. Alright, this were-rat. Heals 5. Shit, Meek is in the way. Alright. Were-rat can do this. Just a monk. Just a monk.
Yeah.
Alright, just gonna... Excuse me as I get on over here. Sandbag's kind of away. Can't flank. You know, let's not make things that complicated. Goes here as a move action. And then we'll charge. Sereno. 20 versus armor class. 10 points of damage. They hack it, Sereno.
They sure do. A lot.
Hacha! Mika,
Yes.
these were-rats are certainly fucking spooked of you. They're not wanting to get anywhere near you.
Alright, she had a plan, now she's changing it. She will go down adjacent. Left adjacent to the were-rat.
Okay. Yeah, I understand.
Left. Yeah, there we go. Down 1. She's gonna finagle herself so she won't get hit.
Yep, I understand.
Then she's gonna use her train's wing to push the were-rat.
Okay. Tell me more.
If it hits. So if she hits with it, yeah.
Yo, that
I
hits.
hope that hits.
Yeah.
Push him back a square.
And 9 damage plus your stone.
A flurry,
thing.
yeah, 6. So 15.
Alright, that were-rat is doesn't have much left in the tank. But is kind of afraid that it can't escape from Mika, so feels committed to this fight.
She's like
anything else with your turn, Valky?
no.
Okay. We're at 192. Heals 5. You know, maybe that Sereno guy, he isn't so bad, you know? What if we just came here and then charged? That makes better sense. Does not have combat advantage against Zune. Will attempt to hack at him anyway with his short sword. 26 versus armor class. 7 damage.
Well, shit. As he goes down again.
Thud. Zune has dropped down to -1.
My hair.
Hair, bubble gum. All it is like a hair like falls out of his mouth.
Yeah. Oh. Onto his hair. Oh, it's gonna take days.
Oh, days.
Yeah. Ugh.
Okay. Zune's turn. Death save.
Yes.
As a reminder for the audience, that's 1 failure. If an adventurer is mortally wounded, they'll still be able to participate in the rest of the encounter, but they lose out on their dailies and something else, Malachi? I do not recall.
Basically, yes, when all heroes have been mortally wounded, they lose.
Yeah, but if just one of them is mortally wounded after the end of the encounter, then...
They just stay mortally wounded.
Yeah. Okay. 1 failure. Sereno, you're up.
Right, Sereno will... I guess he can move like... Oh, no, I can't.
No, I pushed it away so you could go around.
Yep. A rigid stone wall.
He will have to go here. And then he will shout over to Zune that this is certainly not everything he can do. Dying, or at least bleeding to these rat people, that's pathetic. Come on, you can do better. And we'll let you spend a healing set.
Okay. Zune, prone, conscious once more. Bubblegum having just slipped out of his mouth into his hair. Fuckers.
Should set yourself to 9. Yeah, full, by the way. Because you heal from negative.
And then Sereno will shoot an arrow against where and just south of him.
Okay. Got it.
hoping to set him up for Micah before he inevitably gets mobbed
That
by
arrow just misses the armor class. Just.
Would you believe me if I said that this guy's a plus 11 to his attacks?
I do. I can see it mousing over.
I'm really sorry, Sheep.
Move minor standard, yeah. The arrow just whiffs. You know, his determination is great. His skills are lacking. Maybe it is fate.
Okay. Were-rat 10's up. Will regenerate 5. Jonas, a question. This were-rat thinks you're down. Will you make an attack of opportunity that moves away from you?
No.
Okay. This were-rat, thinking that you have been entirely resolved. It's gonna get like an accolade, a fucking gold star from fucking Verdilith, because Christmas has been fucking saved. Well, go over here, like so, for they are cunning creatures, to hook around. To attack Serena with a short sword.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh boy.
Damn boy. This feels so different being in Manakai's chair with all these stupidly high rolls. I'm looking at these fucking macros like, what did he do? It's not... The end of that were-rat's turn. This were-rat regenerates 5. Looks at Mika. While looking at Mika, steps here to attack Serena with combat advantage while nervously looking at Mika.
She smiles. Right back at him.
Does not smile. Very concerned. And it will be 27 versus armor class for 10 damage.
Oh yeah. Serena's down. Down, I said.
Alright.
Down.
Were-rat. 151 looks at Were-rat, 10. They both look at Mika. Those were just minions, right? They could do better. Right? Right? Mika, you're up.
Okay, well, she will move to the left of the downed poor Serena. And then she will do her steel wind kick to blast the two of them at the same time.
Oh, shit.
She will flurry the bloodied one if it hits. If not, the other guy.
Alright. I understand.
Which one do we attack first?
Top
one?
Let Grimma decide. Yeah, go ahead.
Top one. Oh, yeah, that hits.
Alright, the next one.
That will miss.
Alright, flurry the top guy, then that would be 15 damage.
Yep, 15 damage. Oof. Power of the striker here very much showing. And even though it's not silvered weapons, a brutal beating, a barrage on that were-rat.
Defending Serena as best she can. She doesn't really have any minor spends, so she's done.
Alright. We're at 192. Still think Zun's done.
Yep, he's perfectly happy keeping that up.
Okay. Despite Serena being down, we're not going to walk the fucking token over him. Okay. Okay. Surely if there's 3 of them, we got this, right? Whereas thinks to himself.
The more challenge you throw at her, the better she's gonna get. That is her philosophy.
Not very confident. Combat advantage though? No. No. No.
She just parries his sword with her hand.
That were-rat also would have healed 5. Okay. Soon! Prone. All the were-rats fucking left you.
Soon gets up. Aha! They fell.
Were-rats are like, what's that?
They fell for my ruse.
Nani.
Nani?
Classic blunders.
And then soon will charge.
Shit.
Charge like this? Can I? No, I have to charge like... No?
Yeah.
Alright.
They're both 4 squares, so yeah, go ahead. It's fine. Were-rat's like, what? You? It cannot be.
Nani.
Nani the fuck?
He will, before... Oh, no, let's see here. He gets up. Can retcon as I use a miner to quarry the blooded one because they're an
That's
equal
perfectly
distance.
fine.
Alright.
Yep.
Then I shall swing with my mighty melee basic attack here.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. 26. What's AC?
13 damage is just enough to drop it.
Fuck yeah.
Once again, big dick on campus.
Yeah, it's big and swinging and yeah.
Covered in bubble gum.
What?
All right.
This tastes sweet for the ladies.
Yep. The charge ends your turn.
Yes.
Sereno has a death save to make.
Yep.
Okay. We're at 10. Well, shit. He was supposed to be down and dealt with. All right. He's got combat advantage. Gotta take the combat advantage. It's what he does. They could bring down Mika.
Stop.
Oh, shit.
As a javelin. As a javelin flies out.
All right.
Do the lair.
Massacre.
Massacre.
All right. Give me your javelin.
Yes.
Hey, no.
Your javelin and your love.
Oh, that's the most romantic thing anyone has ever said to me. Let's.
Wow.
Great.
I'm leaving.
I'm glad we all can enjoy this because ultimately this isn't any of our characters.
All right, the javelin shoots out. See if I hit.
All right.
20 AC.
Yup, that fucking hits.
All right. And we will do some damage. Let's see here. It is on these. Just check, double checking. All right, he takes 12 damage and he has a -4 on the attack he's going to make.
Nice.
All right, so ultimately a -2 thanks to the combat advantage. 8 versus armor class. No.
If
They thought
the sword back. Like,
They
no.
thought maybe if they had her 3-on-1 they could take her, but somehow things just don't work out like that.
You know that thing in movies where they stop the sword between their two hands?
Yeah.
That's what she does. She's like, no.
No, it's even even better than that with that roll. It's just like between her fingers, you know, like her index finger and her thumb. She said it.
Yeah, her pinky
stops
and
it,
her.
yeah.
Yeah.
They look very spooked and are not too far away from running from you. Mika, you're up.
Let's see here. What's the worst thing I could do to this guy?
Let him go?
Oh, good idea. Well, let's channel some inner draconic essence here and drag him tail up where we're at. Slam him down into the ground. 18 versus reflex.
That gets him.
All right,
That's gonna be
9
15
damage.
damage. Because you're going to use your thing that deals an extra 6. Okay.
She will also use her move ability after attacking to swap places with him.
Okay.
Oh no, wait. Yeah, she can do that.
Okay.
Swap places and he's prone. So I like to think she like slams him down with a kick and then uses her foot on his body to basically swap her around with him, like in a sweeping motion.
Thoroughly bewildered, can't even believe this shit. Thinks that maybe he should have chosen to serve you instead because this shit for the birds.
I am the dragon here now. She's done.
Okay. Where Rat was like, was gonna get you with a combat advantage, and then you went away. Doesn't really want to go back after you, but Zune over there. Yeah.
Can she like taunt him or something?
Give me an intimidate check.
Sure, let me check the bonus. Hold on.
Monks being famous for their charisma.
Let's see, +1.
All right.
Yeah, you're at the computer, John.
I am at the computer. 16?
No, it's definitely not going towards you.
Alright.
It's gonna get closer towards running away. As it steps here. to hack at Zune with a short sword.
Oh, God damn it.
And miss. Okay.
Now he's fighting with his true form. It's
Wait
like
a second.
anime, you know. He's taken off. He's taken off the eye patch. You know. He's not fighting with his left hand anymore.
Okay. Zune, you're up.
And I am not left-handed. All right.
You're using a sword in each of your hands.
No, I don't. Shush. He will shift over here to attack the wererat who is prone, because that's combat advantage. He will shift and mark him as his quarry, and then he will twin strike. Well, 14 with his AC probably misses. 20 versus AC?
The 20 versus AC does hit, and that will be enough damage to kill it.
All right. Yeah, he'll cut it down, and then he'll swing his bloodied longsword over to the last wererat and say, "You run, and you tell the others we're coming for you."
Okay, this combat encounter is over.
All
It's fucking running, and it's going. It's done. It's out of here. You win.
Yeah.
It squeaks, turns tail, and fucking flees down the passageway. It was going to run out here, but does not think that it could win against Mika in a foot race. It's gone.
Yeah, no, you'd be dead if you wanted to.
All right. Soon looks down to Serena and says, "He's a goner. I've seen it before.
Right. Yes.
I'll just end the suffering." He raises his swords.
She looks up like the most incredulous.
Okay.
Kicks the sword out of his hand.
Yep. Each of you gets an action point. Sereno can be stabilized just fine.
Yes.
Soon looks somewhat disappointed.
It might have been my hallucinations, but did you just tell that rat person to warn the rest of whatever lurks in this lair of our presence?
No.
I didn't think you could hear so well being on the floor, but okay.
Had a terrible dream.
Whatever.
You're such an instigator.
The short rest is yours. Of course, as I mentioned, each of you get an action point. You're free to spend whatever recoveries you want. You've certainly earned this fucking silence that's fallen over this pipe, as like the terrified squeaks of the were-rat fade off into the darkness.
Remember filth fever.
Yes, filth fever. Thank you, man. So, some monsters, such as the case with these were-rats, inflict a disease on the creatures they hit. Each of you you contracted filth fever. I need each of you to make a saving throw for me.
Okay.
Hey.
Jonas will do his first when he's finished doing whatever
Yeah,
he's doing.
and needs to just get some goddamn healing here, and that's all the healing surges on soon.
Make a save.
Hang on. There are many things I need to do here. Make a save, yes. Quick. No.
Okay.
And for Mika's fine.
Okay. So, Zuna's the only one who failed that.
Shit.
So, gonna need you to deduct 9 of those hit points back off. Because you didn't have that healing surge.
Oh, great.
Filth fever is now full-blown in Zune. This will not matter too much for like the rest of the adventure. He's going to have to deal with this an extended rest beyond this adventure. But the initial effect of filth fever is to lose a healing surge.
Okey-doke.
Any future penalties he has, he's just going to have to try and stave it off. Maybe he'll get lucky and get like cure disease in his future.
Maybe. If he survives
Maybe.
this.
If he survives
Ew.
this.
Yep.
But both Sereno and Mika are unfazed by filth fever.
She's very fazed by his attempt to kill Sereno on the ground.
Yeah, maybe want to have a talk
Ridiculous.
about that. Maybe you could like have a seat.
Don't lecture me on killing, girl.
Look, you do that again, I'm gonna punch you into the ground, okay?
Soon looks like he's about to retort something, but then doesn't.
Just look over there.
Might
okay?
have something to do with the absolute carnage that's this pipe at this moment.
He like turns his head, like looks over all of like the dead were rats.
Let us concentrate on the matter at hand. There's a menace to be destroyed, and we are making progress. Although
Soon coughs
paid with a heavy price.
like a really like wet rasping cough.
Ew.
Ugh.
Okay.
Jesus, it's really late. I didn't realize the time flying.
Oh no, this is gonna this.
Yeah, the idea of 2 layers this session. Or
No.
I guess Sheep, you'll have some bonus time to
Some?
do it. Yeah. Yes, we'll talk about it after. Okay. As I described before the combat started, this pipe has been thoroughly smashed through, and the way gives into what appears to be a natural cavern away from what the giants have constructed.
Should probably investigate that.
Go ahead and grab a token, and don't bother moving. I will spirit you away, O Lord.
Whee!
Don't you worry. Trust me. I would never lead you astray, as he proceeds to lead you astray. You're probably fine. So let's give you a beautiful look at what your second skill challenge is going to be.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
It's a labyrinth.
You have to send over this wonderful cave wall texture that you're using here.
It is from Dungeon Painter Studio,
Alright.
the Steam version of it.
Interesting.
Okay, so the natural cavern has very dim light coming from it. There is a lantern, like on a rock shelf, sitting here, dusty, unused. Of course, the sun rod that Mika has lights things brightly for her, and with the low light vision that Zune and Sereno have, that's very capable of discerning the surrounding environment. Bioluminescence comes from what appears to be plant life around the sides of what I revealed to you. It's carnivorous. Won't go ahead and make your roll for that. I'll tell you that much for free. Probably doesn't photosynthesize, but very dim light does end up filtering through the cavern ceiling. Over here is a refuse pit full of ancient cogs and machinery, long rusted, disused. There's pools of stagnant water around, vines that reach out to try and grab you as you walk past. Your second skill challenge is to make your way through this almost alien environment, except of course for Zune. This the lashes of carnivorous plants, the strange fluids, not just water, that is on the surface, making the stone super slick. The pheromones, the pungent, poisonous smells of plants, as if they're trying to lure you in so that they can devour you. These dangers lurk within, and are your challenge that you must face to get deeper into the lair.
Getting past carnivorous plants.
Yes. Carnivorous plants, the unfamiliar alien terrain, the cogs and machinery and pits and holes that you could snag in, you just drop in, the stagnant water, any sort of other poisonous creatures that dwell within. We want a meal, snack. Look like a Lunchable.
Well, soon. I mean, this is clearly the Underdark now. You know?
It has to be.
Yeah, look at this. So he will use his prodigious knowledge of dungeoneering to lead the party. Spot the dangerous things, tell them not to drink the water, stuff like that. Wise things.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Perfect opportunity to use that.
This is the worst guy. Don't drink the water. Like, I wasn't going to, but
All right, listen, you idiot.
this assumption.
13.
13 is just enough to pass the 13 DC.
That's right.
Yes. Who knows just enough, and the dragon didn't pull a trick here. Maybe. Probably not. Surely the dragon didn't think he'd get this far.
Surely, yeah.
Yep. That's 1 success. You need 6 successes before 3 failures.
My knowledge is invaluable. Yes, you know.
You almost murdered one of us. That's not smart.
Okay. Who's next up in the skill challenge?
For want of sounding like a broken record here, and I feel bad, but Mika faces her challenges head on as per usual. And she's very fast and dodgy, so I think her first instinct would be to just run straight through and try and dodge whatever comes at her rather than predict it.
You can look towards you, Manikai. That's not listed as a primary skill for the guide. I don't know how I feel about it.
Well, running straight through actually will not accomplish what this skill challenge is.
Yeah, it doesn't help you find your way at all.
Right,
You
so
just
I'm
run
finding
into
my
the
way
maze.
rather than getting through it. Okay. Well, let me think about this. There's nothing really she can utilize that she's good at here. But I'll have a bit of a think about it.
Okay.
But perhaps someone will have something more applicable.
Sheep?
Could you rephrase what the goal here is?
Your goal is to find a way through this mess of plants and water and rusted cogs and machinery and be intact. It's an alien environment that's unfamiliar, and hopefully without suffering any horrible consequences along the way.
All right, so
something like a dungeoneering would be appropriate, a nature, an insight, a stealth, all appropriate.
I'm thinking here, difficult to traverse environment. There might still be spots that you can perhaps climb up or jump up to give you a better overview of this mess to try to determine whether a way is actually a way or if it just dead ends or something.
Mm-hmm.
And as it turns out, Sereno is he's a very beefy dude. He works out. He can jump, he can climb without too much issue. So athletics to look for spots to look over this mess, get a better viewpoint.
Sure, I could see that, or a perception. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. Maybe move some of the vines out of the way that are trying to grab onto you. It might be obscuring a view. That's fine.
Using strength to do brute force and reposition.
Okay. Yeah,
28. All right.
Sereno does just that. Let me go ahead and spirit you kids off past the refuse pit into this fresh hell of twisted pathways and deep water and really fucking dark.
Well, Mika doesn't really see that far.
That's right. Your sun rod provides illumination of 4.
Yeah. So I think a logical conclusion here would that she would want to be very careful. Can she carefully pick her way through, trying not to basically touch anything, like maybe a stealth check or something?
Yep, stealth check absolutely seems appropriate for the situation, or streetwise.
All right. She'll try her.
Okay. That will be enough because it's a DC of 13. Couldn't have failed it. Yeah. Mika can find a safe and proper way very carefully, as she did with the first challenge. They're above, and these plants work similarly. They might be within a cavern, and really not might be light here, but yeah, sunrod, you can find your way.
All right.
All right. Well, Soon we'll shift from dungeoneering, now that we are in the more growthy part of the cavern, to use his knowledge of nature to perhaps help them. I don't know, maybe it's like, oh yes, the water streams always in this direction, which means that this is the way to the source, which would, make us closer to where we need to go, clearly.
Sure.
That sort of really obnoxious sort of. Basically, he's completely and utterly mansplaining both of them, like constantly. Just,
Yeah.
well, this is like completely going on right now.
All right.
So let's see how well he does. 18?
Yeah, that's 4 successes. In his mansplaining, you figure maybe going through this treacherous watery path, not the best course of action. Cut past an ivy curtain, not an ivory. Really.
Explaining to them that it's a really bad idea, guys, to go through that water passage. You really shouldn't, even though both of them were like heading in a different direction completely.
In this hallway, fronds stick out. They jut out from the cavern walls, trying to grasp onto your gear and pull you closer to the walls to eat you. Guys are at 4 successes. No failures.
Alright, I have an idea. Probably won't work. I'll throw it at the wall anyway. If these things are trying to grab us, can she, trick them into grabbing something else of similar weight, or are they, sentient? Do
You
they
can,
know, a trickery or a thievery or something, maybe to,
You can use an insight. Insight to try and, or nature to try and understand these plants and how they operate.
Yeah, sure, why not? She has to try something, so she'll give it a go.
All right. That succeeds.
Oh, nice.
She nearly loses the sun rod at one point, but she gets a glimpse of their patterns, and they do have patterns. Simple things, and is easily able to skirt past them.
Phew, alright.
Taking you folks into yet another area. Here, the water begins to bubble, odd smells reverberate through the cavern, concentrated here. Vines are just draped down, not trying to grab you, but simply obscuring your vision.
Yeah.
I really don't have much that is appropriate here, even remotely.
I mean,
so if
just
any
trying
of you
things at this point, you have the failures to spare.
Yeah, you have no failures.
Yeah, I mean, Mika could try a perception check. Maybe she can see the track, the more worn track or whatever, a safe path to go, perhaps.
Perhaps if Sheep doesn't feel like trying something.
There's not much else she can do.
And I said perhaps if Sheep doesn't feel like trying something.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, Sereno does think himself a pretty smart guy. Maybe he can have a think about what exactly the plants we are facing even are exactly. Scholarly texts about them.
All right, so it's nature. What are plants?
Yeah. I of course read up these things when I prepared myself for this lair attack, and I distinctly remember. Oh, I actually do remember something.
As a matter of fact, you have, and what a great feed into the information I'm going to give you for completing the skill challenge.
Nice roll.
So, you cut in through into the darkness, what have you. Find your way, as dangerous and terrible and frightening as it is. You come to, initially, one area, which seems to be very clear, though not friendly. The first area is one where no light really goes through at all, and the only light at all is being provided by Mika's sunrod. The light trails off into here, where the water is very murky. You're not entirely sure how deep it is. And you can see something rippling beneath the water itself. Something moving there with it. But Serena, understanding plants and natural formations and clusters of them, cuts aside a swath of plant matter and reveals an alternative pathway, which can be taken as a reward for completing the skill challenge, having discovered this pathway. This pathway has a natural cavern which goes up until it gets very thin, very small, smelling heavily of matted fur, and obviously having been dug out recently. Serena gets to like right here and notices that there are holes in the wall. Specifically here, there are holes in this wall, but they're pointing this direction, not towards you.
Holes.
Yes, holes in the wall.
Like natural of like worms or something, or like arrow slits.
That Sereno doesn't have a guaranteed answer for.
So murky waters or holy passage.
Oh, holy passage, yes.
Holy passage.
Mika knows traps. I mean, she can probably figure that
Yeah,
out if it is a trap.
we should go the side route. Obviously, it didn't want to be found, therefore it is the preferable way.
Okay.
Sure. Those holes. I mean, Mika would like to check if it is some sort of mechanism or something.
All right. We'll go ahead and spirit you up there. Let's see here. Why don't you go ahead and give me a perception check here?
Okay. Thievery wouldn't be appropriate?
You gotta see what you're working with first. You spot the holes,
True.
but like, what the
Let
hell
me
do the
just
holes
check
mean?
my bonus.
Okay, so there's definitely holes there, and that's definitely gonna be a trap. Probably, most likely, but
Okay.
and they're obviously angled to go down this hallway. So like you're not under threat right here, but you don't spot like how it functions, how it operates.
Sure. She has a few sun rods. Can she just throw the one she has down the corridor and see what happens?
Sure. You chuck the sunrod down the corridor. No need for an athletics check. You're a pretty strong thrower. Lands right here. Lit up.
Right.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Well, she returns with the very inspired and informative idea that there's a trap there, but she doesn't really know what it is. So be careful, I guess. So yeah, what do you guys think?
I mean,
If it's a trap we can't see, or murky water, I mean, soon motions towards the water. It might just be water, right?
the trap we know is present, yet don't know how exactly it works, still means we have more information about the dangers in the smaller path than we have in the murky water. Who knows how deep the waters are? Who knows what lurks beneath? We should always go the path where we have the most information.
All right, I'm gonna pull on Mika's motivation here. She always wants to improve herself, right?
And you cut out.
I know, it sucks. She's looking for the typical martial artist perfection of self. She's a trap here that she can't see. Well,
Mm-hmm.
she doesn't know what it is. She sees that as a challenge. So if she can't figure it out, then she's going to run the gauntlet and see what happens. She's going to go down the corridor as fast as she can.
Okay. I will take your movement. I will control your token then, and put you on this space.
All right.
I'm putting you on this space because I need to make an attack roll. That's a 26 at your reflex.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay. Mika takes 13 damage, along with ongoing 5 and slowed, as steel jaws beneath her clamp shut on her leg, tearing through flesh and rending the bone.
You know, she's pretty disciplined, but I think that would definitely make her let out a bit of a scream at that. That's pretty horrific.
How does the ongoing 5 work in a situation where we're not in a combat encounter, Medicae?
You do get into an initiative.
Okay.
With the trap.
Can you
Yes.
work that then for me, Medicae? Because I don't.
I sure can. Yes, I will. Can I just add to this trap thing you have here? Because I would like Mika to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'll do the same over here to see. Well, actually, she stepped right into it, so I think it makes sense that it to act first. It does anyway. Yeah, so if you please make an attack with the wall as well.
Okay, I can do that. Let's see here. That is 14 versus armor class.
No, don't think so. No.
As from the wall, the tiny holes, darts begin to fly out at her, seemingly as long as she's in this stretch of corridor.
Okay.
Doing attacks every initiative pass.
Yep. Now, in addition to the ongoing 5 damage, you are slowed. Save ends. Save ends both. The ongoing and the slowing effect.
Okay. So it's like, what, 2 movement or something?
I'll use one of these minions to represent the trap here.
Okay. You can also add... I thought I could add one of them to initiative. Silly Grimace.
So Mika gets to take a turn.
Yeah, that sucks. Okay, well, ow. But, she's faced worse things during her training. She's kind of in it now. And she kind of wants to finish it. So, I guess if she can only move 2,
Mm-hmm.
then she will move 2 down the corridor.
Mika, no.
Did you take your ongoing 5 damage from the leg breaker?
Will now.
Okay.
Let's
And
see.
then you get a save to end both of those effects.
Well, this is initiative, right? So
Yeah.
I'm assuming you can use powers, right, Manikai, as appropriate for an encounter?
If you'd have them.
Okay. Let me see here. No, she doesn't, but she will use her standard to move 2 again, unless slow just means you can only move 2 in total.
Yeah. Your speed becomes 2. The speed applies to all your movement modes, but doesn't apply. You can't increase your speed above 2, and your speed doesn't increase if it was lower than 2. You're slowed while moving. Stop moving if you already moved 2 or more squares.
Right. You're stop moving if you move more than 2. Is that what you just said? So I can't double move.
I think that just means if you got slowed in the middle of a movement, you would stop if you have already moved 2. But I think you can still double move for 4 total.
I think so.
All right, she'll move 2 further down then with their full action then, and make a save with a +1.
Yeah. That would stop you here.
Okay.
And
I can make that attack roll. 17 versus your reflex.
Reflex. That just hits.
Okay. As another of the leg breaker traps snaps down on her for 12 points of damage, ongoing 5, and slowed. Basically on her other leg.
She saved for the first one, but let's see the second one.
Sure. Save again.
Nope. All right.
Okay.
Shake it.
Right. Does she? What's the? She did throw the sun rod down the room into the middle, where what's in that room?
Yeah.
Like
Nothing by the looks of things. Just a straight hallway, except for like a little divot there with an object that you can click on if you so desire. It's a deep hole. That's all.
well,
Yeah, is that it, or do you got a minor action?
I mean, it's my turn again, right?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Like, are you done with the turn?
Yeah, I did the turn. Yeah,
Okay.
all right. Yeah,
Then the darts to attack.
19 versus armor class.
Yep.
Okay. That is 8 plus 2. That's 10 damage and ongoing 5 poison.
I mean, she's down, so.
Says a couple dots hit her in the back while she's in the cramped corridor. The two of the others can probably hear like the snap, and then like the movement and the yelp, and then snap again, and then like a thump of a body hitting the.
We'll go ahead and reveal these, since they have obviously been triggered, are no longer effective.
Soon looks over and says, "Yep, she's dead."
I want to agree.
He nods.
Perhaps it is
Good.
time to live to fight another day. We could press forward with just the two of us, however, the beast still waits ahead. I don't fancy our chances.
Yeah, fine. I didn't like this stupid cave anyway.
It's quite dingy, isn't it?
He nods. Yeah. I would go up there and get her stuff, but, she didn't have anything. Some monk crap, asceticism or whatever. Whatever, man. We'll go back to Elm. We'll have a few drinks, Get laid. Yeah.
To confirm for the answer to the question, just out of character, how bad she's currently in the dying state. She is taking ongoing poison damage. She could possibly break out of her dying. She would need she has a +1 to her save. She'd have to roll a 19 to be restored on her own. While the ongoing poison continues to eat at her, unless she makes a save against
or
that.
A heal check from an ally.
A heal check from an ally. Left. She does have surges left.
I mean, I feel like the smart choice here, which is what my character is all about, would be to not continue, because we are at a point where death is assured should we meet Verdilith. And that's not what Sereno's about. He's a strategic dude. And living to fight another day is a thing.
What I will say is, play your character. I wouldn't do this at all if I just played as I would normally, but I'm playing a character and this is their situation. So I'm just saying go what your character would do.
For as far as Soon is concerned, Mika, the overconfident and incompetent human, has gone and killed herself with her hubris, as he always knew she would. Because in this grimdark world, the young die first. And yeah, so he's totally fine just leaving.
Okay.
Whatever.
Sereno and Izun certainly would not be challenged from leaving. They've cleared out everything. They've made sure they've cleared out everything before them.
Yeah, though it is worth mentioning again, the heroes then have declared their defeat knowingly. I mean, ordinarily, though, it is Grim's decision as to, because basically what happens when you raid this lair is that the survivors go and gather the rest of the people who are not on duty right now. You know, a bunch of bloodhogs, harpies, like were rats, and it's generally more than the heroes can take. So someone will be a casualty when the heroes lose. Now, Mika makes sense here, but maybe the others are just enough of a distraction that they leave, that Mika basically wakes up in a couple hours and, like, stealths out.
Just drags her broken, battered body out. She'll
I mean,
come
it's a
back in a
possibility,
wheelchair
certainly.
next time.
Maybe.
But that is, you know.
Remind me, Serena was not a martyr, was he? Like any, like, or was he the martyr? Like, any of these characters I can...
He is not heroic.
Alright. Any of these characters...
dragons.
Good. Okay.
You can at this point remind people, if you want, of what your character's, like, traits.
Oh, sure.
No.
Well, soon, you know, he's grimdark. That's what he is. He's edgelord. That's basically his motivation. He's cool and he's dark and edgy. Problem is that edginess will also guarantee that he's kicked from the party at the end of the adventure. Because honestly, the others are like, fuck this. Like, this guy, why do we keep him around?
I love it.
Yeah.
He'll have to join a new party and keep shifting after every time he attacks it, because no one can put up with him.
Yep.
As for good old Mika up there, her motivation was basically she wants to strive for perfection in everything she does. And the way she does that is improve herself, but what she wants to do is challenge what is greater than yourself. The point of attacking this lair was to challenge a dragon, but you know, the trap got in the way first. This seemed insurmountable, so she tried it. She failed horribly, but you know, her motivation kind of drove her to do it, and unfortunately, it didn't end very well.
And Sereno, he hates. Not only does he hate dragons, he doesn't hate them just for the sake of hating them. He knows what they're about. He knows they're tyrants, and he wants to stop them while they're still young, while they can still be defeated before they get too strong. And his thing was that he was actually a decent adventurer, and mechanically is actually built well, and even had some minions following him, none of which assisted him in any way whatsoever. But, you know, he will return, maybe.
For the audience, I'll explain that this trap that was here, I can change this to an object now, was a tripwire activated poison dart wall. Succeeding on the skill challenge revealed not just his alternate path, but that there were holes there, and an entire line going down 6 squares. The 2 leg breakers are basically there to prevent you from escaping so easily. But of course, the leg breakers are one use. All could have been disarmed. The leg breakers would have been much easier to spot. I would have given that to Mika, but the perception check that she rolled when she peered down the hallway was so abysmal that would not have beaten the DC to spot the leg breaker traps.
Her passive perception wasn't great either.
Yeah. So just a combination of both the leg breakers hit her, and the dart wall managed to finish her off there at the end. So I thought it was just mortally wounded characters I'd be able to pick off. It's any of the heroes that if the heroes have to be forced to retreat, Manikai? Or
yeah, I mean, if they choose to retreat, you know, it's because the assumption is that they will go forward and all be mortally wounded.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Which basically means they probably have nothing left that they really can do, which means that when they get run down, you know.
Okay. Then
it's your choice, though. It's your victory, if you will.
Yes. Give a little bit of flavorful description. First off, that were-rat who escaped retreated to that deep hole, sees that Mika is down there, and out of deep respect for her, because of how fucking terrified he was, pulls Mika out of the trap and basically like leaves her there. She will be spared for this. Soon, when Verdilith eventually hears of this, because that harpy who escaped took the other way in. That was Verdilith's escape to tell Verdilith, and she's like, oh, for fuck's sakes, fine. Zune, not the primary concern there. But the harpy heard all too well of what Sereno foretold and promised. The pain and destruction that be brought on for dragons for how evil and terrible they are. And Verdilith will come out of her damn lair herself to drag Sereno all the way back there. Which means that we might as well reveal to Sereno. He can have his moment here. Come along, Sereno. You get to see this spot. Sereno dragged in as like an angry, like green dragon, very cross, upset, narrow red eyes, frustrated, and Harpy like flying at her side, like severely wounded. Comes in, drags like Sereno there. Verdilith gets back on her perch, squints at Sereno.
We can't see.
You can't. I can just remove the fog of war.
Hey, there we go.
There you are. Should be able to see now. After all, the dungeon, the lair has been done with.
Okay.
Verdilith there on her perch. We don't have to roleplay through this. Verdilith is not going to eat Sereno, but Sereno is going to befall the fate that will befall Sereno is that of one of those Stockholm Syndrome prisoners that dragons take, where they are kept for so long that their minds are twisted that they can't see any other means than to serve and protect and defend the dragon that they love until their dying days. Sereno will spend a life with ankle shackles, fanning Verdilith, and feeding her. And being her amusing bauble as a creature who dared to try and bring her low, but couldn't even fucking make it to her. She'll say, I had such high hopes for you. There was a job I wanted you to do. But it's all for naught now. What a waste of time. The harpy will snicker and nod gleefully.
Perhaps Serena will reveal at some point that the one who sent him on a quest was an imp who appeared to him and informed him of these dragons for Hell's own purpose. But damn it if killing the dragons wouldn't be the right thing to do anyway.
Yes, it figures. The Basarek schemes put in motion. Verdilith has schemes of her own. Alright, Sereno has been taken out of the game, set to become Verdilith's bauble. Both Mika has been spared, and Zune is left to flee for his life as like gouts of fire like in his wake.
It's really just Sereno falls over a rock and he's like, he's gone.
Yeah.
I should keep moving.
He's already
He's a goner. I guess I'm the party leader now.
I don't need to outrun the harpies. I just need to outrun you.
Long live the king, as it like kicks him in the face and runs away.
For disclosure purposes, in case for folks who might be interested, failing that first skill challenge would have just basically like given you some ongoing damage and would have known the were-rats were, would have been able to surprise them. And the second one would have forced you through waist-deep water that was trapped, that would have tried to yank you down, make you fall prone, extinguish your light sources, and there was an elite boss that I won't reveal lurking in there.
Maybe next time, though.
That's right. Another adventuring party can discover who just lurked within those depths.
Who was it?
Is it one of those were crocodiles? Because they are awesome.
Were crocodiles. It's snappy.
Yeah. We met were. Oh, you weren't there for that, were you?
Who?
Yeah,
I'm not dreaming that we.
Yeah. Jonas was in here last session when we fought two were crocodiles, among other things.
I have heard about the were crocodiles, and yes, they sound great. I would like one.
Tail.
But yeah, that's one layer in 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Look at that. It took us a little time to get started, but that's probably to be expected.
Because three people,
first encounter.
3 people are learning their characters for the first time and are thrown into an encounter. Like when I told Malachi what my encounters were going to be, he said, man, there are adventuring parties that are going to look at that and just be fucked. Because harpies
don't have a lot of ranged weapons. Yeah.
they
Those
don't have a lot of ranged
harpies
weapons.
are the most bullshit thing I've ever heard. Like 20 range aura, ongoing 5 damage. Like no save, nothing.
When he gave me the stat block for that after I told him what I wanted my encounters to be, I started laughing.
What?
I was like, range 20, 5 fire damage.
You'll be surprised how many fire minions, fire type creatures have that sort of thing as their like just
what
like
XP cost
they're
are those
soldiers
harpies?
actually. So they're like, you can't leave me because I'm just gonna keep burning you until you deal with me. So
What's the XP cost of a harpy out of curiosity?
200 XP for those blade siege harpies.
Fuck?
I mean, what you can do, and I considered trying to do something in combat, but didn't figure it worth it, would be to just plug your ears, because you're immune if you're deafened.
Yeah,
okay.
absolutely.
Interesting.
Yep, you'd be immune if you were deafened to that. It even says so in the description of the song.
All right, well.
So there's a fairly easy way to circumvent that whole
I would have spent
it is
action.
pretty great.
I would have spent an action doing that easily. I would have spared me so much damage.
Yep. Burning Song. Deafened creatures
it
are
says so
immune.
right in there. Yeah.
I clicked that at the start. It's a song.
I just didn't figure I could deafen myself, I suppose.
Yep.
Stab into my ears.
Those harpies were definitely something that my character pushed forward, and to see them there, and then to see them like actually defend there, I was pretty pleased by them. I was like, I made the right choice siding with these harpies. They did well. The were-rats did were-rat things. They didn't quite get what they wanted, but
The minions, turns out this party had a lot of... I mean, this party had no one who was useless, which is not the trend, strangely enough.
Mhm.
They even had Sereno, who was... He tried. He actually tried hard.
he really does.
One of his stats is that he has to try and win.
Yeah.
What other parties do we have? We have the Warlock and Snoot.
Snoot is going for Validnith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we have... What other 2 parties were there?
There's some sort of like sanctimonious group that's going to go after
We
Tilraxos.
have a group of 2 dwarves and a gnome faking being a dwarf, who is probably the worst adventurer we have here. He is absolutely the worst adventurer. It's like not good stats at all. And then we have a party of snobbish spellcasters and their orc.
Oh, great.
If for any reason next session you only manage to do 1 lair, which does not include the 2 dwarfs and the gnome, I want to play the gnome whenever possible. Just because it's stupid.
He is. I will say he is. I believe an unfit faker.
He's
So,
faking
we didn't have
it.
anyone here who was unfit.
Yep.
No,
we had
Soon is actually quite gifted.
Like soul, like it's good
Yeah.
people. Great, fantastic stats, really, which is why the skill challenges went so well.
Oh yeah, like the monk and what like she was able to do Zune, like the twin scimitar stuff, and what you were able to clear out was really powerful. And the skill challenges, the DC 13s, I chuckled at those. It was like
It's a medium DC for their level. Huh.
Yeah, like you guys were perfectly confident, and that was just like the roll of the dice that brought this party here. Like really strong, but they encountered situations that like really hampered their strengths.
Yes.
From the flying creatures, which 2 of your characters were competent at range, but 1 couldn't really do much of anything at all.
These guys were going to go either here or against Valky's.
Yeah, Valky's group. Because the other 2 groups were set in stone. So this party would have either ended up at me or Veristrix.
Coin flip.
Yep. To answer your question, Mog, in chat, Lair Dungeon was pretty enjoyable. Like I spent a considerable amount of thought putting into what Verdilith's like encounters and challenges would look like. I thought it'd be fitting if a natural cavern system existed off the pipe that the mad wizard once used for scientific experiments. Before the spell plague hit, he stopped caring and a cave-in struck. It saved her some effort with digging. The were-rats were there to finish off the rest of the passages. They made their own cheat way, which I'm not sure she knows about fully. past the waist-deep water where the third encounter lurks. And then 2 harpies out there to like watch for people who don't have like a proper emblem. The were-rats just hanging out, trying to survive, make ends meet, deliver food, not get eaten by plants, by Verdilith. Yeah, pretty all right.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first one we've done. This is the first one of the ones to come, and then I mean, this is not the last time the dragons will fall asleep and have to do this sort of thing. So I'm curious to hear all of you, because I mean, we're not gonna have time to start another one, right? So how do you all? How was it? How did it feel to go into?
It is fun to play a flawed character when like not too much necessarily is on the line, if that makes any sense, because then you can lean into the flaws much easier, because you're not like, oh, maybe I'm now gonna kill off this campaign if I do something stupid. But here it's more like, yeah, no, soon it's like, yeah, no, I'll kill him. He's dead, gone. Just let's leave him. And constantly antagonizing everyone around him. So that's fun.
Yeah, I agree with that. Maybe a weighted on the other side. It's more of a personal feeling, but I found it difficult to get into character while also trying to learn how to play the character at the same time. But again, they're flawed characters, so that adds to it. It's just the initial onboarding is a bit hectic.
You had a lot of abilities available to you at once. I still don't understand half the shit you did. You told
the
it to
ranger
me.
certainly is an easier character to play than the monk.
Yeah, I got the books because I couldn't really hack it otherwise. Yeah. But it was fun. I'm just saying that as a personal opinion.
Yeah, I generally very much dislike one-shots, which this effectively is, in a sense at least. However, since it's pretty much like one-shot in the context of the actual thing we're playing,
it's a side quest.
It's like a minion quest in a sense, like reverse, because we're using minions against us instead of for us. Like it works. It works.
And I, as the person who ran the lair, I think things would have been smoother for the players to have, like, if they had gotten their information for who their characters would be sooner. And since we now know which of the parties are going to be visiting which of the other lairs for sure, like that can happen where that information gets to us sooner, so that like if there's a fucking monk or other complicated character, it can look at the stat block and look at the abilities and go, okay, because if I had ended up with a monk, I've never played a monk before in 4th edition, I would have been just as bewildered about all the crazy things. I may not have even done as well as Valky did. Like, it's easy to experiment freewheel because we're not committed to like with those adventures at all, but we still want to like try and do stuff with them and like play to what the class's strength is. And it's hard to do that when you're just getting that character for the first time and only have a few minutes to look at it. It's not even that just that they're level 1, but they have like a few levels of experience and abilities behind them.
That'll only compile as we get further up.
I enjoyed though seeing like the culmination of things, and I think that the other player characters will benefit, like the other dragons. Like dragons have dragon lairs and they organize and orchestrate things and have minions to carry out their bidding, and it's like a test to like see, were my minions and preparations very good, very effective? Who might get rewards or accolades? Who might be kicked to the curb? I think that's worthwhile. Like to have like these adventurers come try for us. I think there's storytelling to be done there, especially if we could do something with the adventurers. I did intend to have a conversation with them and hire them for a job if they actually made it to me. Obviously, Sereno would have been like, no, but the others maybe would have been like, job? Money? I love money, profit. Zune in particular, who of course will have to deal with the ramifications of filth fever.
It's gonna be great.
Oh yeah. He's definitely gonna come back with filth fever the next attack.
I've been able to make saving throws in between.
How do you folks feel about the lair that I have designed?
First thing I think is on everyone's mind, the map you made is beautiful. It's
Yes.
great.
I am looking up this program you mentioned right now. I'm going to take a closer look at this.
Dungeon Painter Studio on Steam. So, a conversation about that. Dungeon Painter, of course, has like a freeware version, like a browser version. I use that for a lot of the 13th Age stuff in the campaign I ran years back. I threatened and came to this point and told Manikai that he'd be lucky if he got much in the way of mapping out of me, other than battle maps. And I do have battle maps on hand, stuff that I was going to intend to run and pursue. But I have a close friend who earlier this week heard that I was doing this and adamantly insisted, like, if it's going to be a dragon lair, I can do stuff. So I sketched out what I wanted and I told him explicitly the details that I had in mind for each of the lairs and encounters and ideas, and gave him a freestyle idea that he could do for like skill challenge 2. Because I was like, I have these things I have in mind, but I was just going to skip drawing it. Otaku Shout, who may have gone to bed by this point, who is a broadcaster on Mixer, who I hang out with on Tuesdays to play Shogun 2 Total War. He does have Dungeon Painter. He got into cartography a few years back and role playing. I told him about various programs, and he just threw himself into this. So the credit, at least for doing the artistic work through Dungeon Painter Studio, is through him. I just provided, of course, the encounter details, and Manikai made tokens for me. Really, I had the easiest fucking job of just running the thing. I'm an ideas guy, and I provided all the ideas for how I wanted things to look.
Yeah, it all tied together very well. I'm actually impressed, very impressed.
I had a conversation earlier today with Valky, where I wanted to bring up what manner of creatures that would be in Verdilith's lair. I got shot down because wanted it to be a surprise, but since I have known you, Grimmith, for a while now, I do know that you have a penchant for insidiousness when it comes to these things. So I fully expected some bullshit, but I also know that you are very careful in crafting things that make sense. So I definitely suspected harpies, were-rats quite possibly, and lots of greens and stuff. So it was certainly a lair sprung from Verdilith's character. The lair being like an extension of her. So I think everything in it made perfect sense. Like I looked at it, but like, yeah, no, it makes sense that this is here. Like all of these things is, of course, Verdilith would have like things set up like this. Yeah, it made sense to me, and I got the bullshit out of it from the 20 reach fire song. That just we walked into an area and the hired help just burst into flame. And then falls to the ground. We're like, well,
like,
all right then.
I didn't realize they had one hit point until the start of the encounter, and I thought to myself, oh no. Oh, these poor guys.
How, like, she flies over a village. Like, we need them to destroy Elm. 2 of these will destroy Elm completely. Just hover 20 over. Move slowly.
Just scream at them until they die.
Burn everything.
I'm glad you felt that way.
Veliknov made a trumpet. He could probably make a megaphone.
Yep. I'm glad you felt that way. My primary goal was to create a situation. When I told this to Manikai, and he created like the cards for me because I don't know how to build encounters in 4th edition. Maybe you think he doesn't either after what you've seen.
Wow.
But like my intention was to do something that that cleave close to the character. And a natural extension off the pipe, because the initial pipe itself, we joked about this before Manikai even joined the call, like a straight shot, 3 kilometers with artillery on either side.
Yeah. Those ballistas mounted up.
So a place for her where she has not just, she can take advantage of flying, of plant life, of poisonous things, of the things she enjoys, and all of us need to have an escape route just in case we have to burn our draconic essence. Coming into this, when I saw the powerful group, I didn't know what to expect, and I would not have been hurt at all by what you happened. if there's any unfortunate situations that Verdilith didn't get the opportunity to try and have a conversation, but ultimately it wouldn't have been worth the effort, I guess. It was not destined to be. Or steal my damn treasure, you bastards.
As a general note, I play with you guys a lot, but I'm still fairly new. So anything I see from you guys is like a kid in a candy shop, because anything I see is mostly new to me. You guys are old hands. You're like, oh, I know what that is. But as a general case, I'm always quite impressed with everyone's just attention to detail and DMing in general. So yeah, I'm always happy with everything.
How you feel, Sheep? Did I? I can't help these high attack rolls. It's Manikai. When we run your lair eventually, the year 20XX, you'll have these high attack rolls too, and you'll be confused.
I mean, in terms of encounter balance and attack rolls, I mean, shit happens. That's why we use dice to add a element of not randomness but tension, I guess. Because if we could just math everything out, all the tension would be lost, and we would know who wins on turn one because we can just
Of course,
dice have a reason to exist. And sometimes this happens, where every cool thing I can do, the dice say no. And that's fine. I had fun. I think that's the most important thing for everything in general in D&D. I had fun. Regardless what the dice try to do to my motivation and soul, I still had fun.
How do you feel about the lair? You feel like Jonas did?
I mean, I liked it. I think the map is beautiful. I think the design makes a lot of sense. It doesn't feel like you took 3 encounters and 2 skill challenges and taped them together. It feels like a coherent thing. I can totally see Verdilith having done all this, or having set up all this. I can see her enjoying all this. And yeah.
Great.
In terms of encounter balance, the first encounter was a huge bitch. Very difficult. On the other hand, I know what my encounters are like, and I had similar thoughts of, this doesn't seem possible. Let's see how that turns out. Unfortunately, we are not going to see that tonight, but
I hope we all have that. The encounters I have set up and things. I'm looked at them. I'm like, yeah, no, this is good. I can see this. And there's some that I'm certainly being like, oh shit, this is pretty dangerous, isn't it?
Yeah. If there's one regret I have, it's that we all collectively underestimated how much time like the lair exploration would take. I'm like, we just fucking bang out both the lairs, fucking 2 hours, bam, time to spare, have a conversation about it, all be done. Boom.
Yeah, in retrospect, the general rule that seems to fit for most sessions and most systems is like 2 encounters and a bit of talking in 5 hours or so. This was 3 encounters, 2 skill challenges, and a bit of fooling around. That's not going to fit in 2 hours ever.
Now you had 2 in camp. I mean, the traps. So I suppose yes, 3 encounters.
Yeah,
2 skill challenges.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the time it's fine because I need to have time to prep for what happens after you wake up, because all shit's moving all over the place.
So
seasons pass, people are born, grow old, die.
I do have another question, Graf, now that I think about it. Sorry for interrupting, Manikai.
It's fine.
When about after the Curse of Lethargy hit was this, like in the time span? Because I noticed that you chose to have Verdilith still be medium.
I figured not too long, so that no news had gotten free of the Serpentine Earl being dead. How Manikai described it, like leading into it, like how I felt about it, like the bandits are still presumed to be at large. There's fucking ogres and hill giants that are around this valley, and so you have to be careful with traveling. And these adventurers came in to deal with a dragon that perhaps could have been masterminding all of it. I thought about making Verdilith large. I was like, we can save that for after the whole lethargic thing ends and have a conversation about being large. That's how I felt about it.
Here's a question I have generally for the group. Now that we are on the cusp of growing as dragons, will any of you be changing their dragon pictures?
If I find a good one, yes. But as it turns out, it's very difficult to find a good red dragon, which is bizarre to me.
You like snowflake dragon, right?
I do not intend to change the photograph. It fits very much with how I initially conceived of Verdilith and how I feel about green dragons within like Greyhawk and like Dungeons and Dragons itself.
Like purple dragons. I mean, it's 2 or 3 pictures, so
It's
no,
true.
probably not.
We have searched fervently for purple dragon pictures, and there's not that many.
Not that many where they're not like really fat. Which doesn't fit very
It's weird, and then there's like so the one we found for Veristrix was really the best one. For Pterodactyls, I will certainly change. He has been in his baby mode. Like, it's kind of cute. Someone called him at some point, I believe. Like, oh, he's adorable. And he's gonna grow up.
And that was a holdover like image from like the Tears of Tiamat campaign. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct. I had a similar picture in Tears of Tiamat.
Yeah, I'm most likely going to change picture as well.
I mean, in terms of dragon, you certainly have been wormlings this whole time.
We have been.
And you're sort of advancing to the earliest stages of being.
And now we're wormlets.
No.
You can't make a dragon without breaking some wormlets.
So now we're entering the awkward teen years.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna be even more moody and like, angsty and just hormones and oh god.
Man, that guy Zune, he was so cool.
Yes.
Man, I wonder if he'll be my friend.
I wonder if he's recovered from filth fever.
Yes.
I identify as a black dragon.
Oh no.
I put the filth fever tracker, like I revealed it from like its hidden state on the map next to like a little disease display. It's above the were-rat encounter. So if you want to see how bad filth fever can get, you can look at that.
I know. I ran an encounter with my other group that were fighting a room full of rats, and they all got filth fever from that encounter. It was great.
And there was no healing surgeries ever.
Oh, it was so
can't heal.
So bad, but yeah,
it's disgusting.
It is.
I really look forward. Some of you guys have some really mean encounters. I look forward to seeing what these much less capable groups of adventurers are going to do.
If this was the best they had,
if it was the best they had, it's possible that none of these adventuring parties are getting to the dragons, which I did not like. I didn't even fathom that as a possibility.
The 3 encounters could break an adventuring party.
I mean, I guess it's like only 3 people in them. I just didn't like.
I think that's the one thing too. I was like, all right, there's 3 of them. That's why, and they're completely unbalanced. Like there's like 3 strikers. You're like, well, okay.
That's true. Some of the groups are broken.
Like, what the hell?
But I mean, slowly you'll kill them off, and then they'll come back better ones.
Yeah.
So.
It's like evolution. Only the strong survive.
No, we kill off the strong. Remember, we keep the weak.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
So the
I mean, the
here.
closest would be the group that comes for. That's coming for Chilwaxos. They have a leader, a defender, and a striker. But the striker doesn't really count because he's a.
They're balanced, yeah.
Complete
fraud.
So we have a controller, 2 strikers, and another group that's all strikers. Yeah.
Yeah.
A service announcement for the viewers next week is that Sheep will not be able to join us. So one of the lairs we are going to be seeing next week is either between Jonas or Valky, and possibly both of them, depending on if one of them horribly tanks.
No. Oh, yeah. That's the case.
We could just go in there and just be murdered. But,
we will do our best to prepare.
Mm-hmm. Good. Tina will probably stand in for
Yes, Tina will join us in a special guest appearance to play the 3rd hero. Yeah. I'm very excited.
With, Sheep's Lair, as a result, probably won't end up getting run until August, where Tina will be replacing me, because I will be absent.
There we go, folks.
I have a question, Manikai. Although I'm not sure if it's a good question. Maybe it's better not to answer.
Just not answer it then.
Whose lair currently you think has the worst encounter? Like the most terrifying.
The harpies are pretty tough, especially because these guys are currently they're right out of the generator, right? Which means that they haven't had time to like buy smart equipment. Like the monk didn't have a sling, so anything that's completely flying is pretty rough. I will say. You all have some pretty harsh ones. Gotta be honest.
All right, maybe we leave it at that.
Like the first, Jonas, your first encounter is pretty pretty rough.
Yes.
Say the same for you, Sheep.
Yeah.
Valky is probably not the first one. It's probably like the middle situation. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things going on all over that will be certainly a challenge.
Each of us will have an opportunity to be the ones employing all this GM bullshit, like with all these powers where you're like, how is this even legal?
I can hurt people so bad.
I just need a harpy.
That's the thing as a DM. You look at things and you go, man, there's no way they win this. And then the players go meet it and they win. And you're like, oh, yes, they did. So
build every room 20 squares high and have a harpy at the top in every one throughout the entire dungeon.
And it's like a double maze. You have to run all the way to the middle and then all the way back out. It's like a tower defense.
Yeah.
I am inordinately pleased with those two harpies, though. That was great.
Just glad you didn't fight him.
I mean, I made the right choice siding with flying minions in a valley, as I kept telling people, flying minions.
That's the answer.
I have
fly.
I have hobgoblins with longbows.
That's right. Gaius and Tiberius are vying to see which one of them gets to use the sure shot gloves.
That's right. Oh, that'll be a glorious, glorious triumph.
I think I'm looking forward to visiting your lair the most, Jonas, because it has all of these old friends we made like earlier in the campaign.
Oh, yeah. It's stacked with things like that, yeah.
What do you mean the old madman is not something you look forward to seeing?
No, like no. He's not. I'm really not.
You could almost be a hero.
And since Valignus Lair just got set up like last session, I know dwarves are involved.
Yeah, for Valignus Lair, there isn't going to be so much exploring it, which might be interesting, meta game wise, but rather seeing how it changed, because certainly it's not the same thing.
I am personally very interested in Verstrix's Lair because it is the most mystery. And, because I have no idea what's going on in there. I have a suspicion, but like, what does a purple dragon with that like has weird psychic powers and like a dream vision? Like, what does he like? Yeah, there seems to be a lot of potential for weirdness, and I like that.
I like the heroes that we've generated. All of them have something that they're gonna go. I look forward to that being shown. That said, if we're gonna do more layers next week, perhaps we should decide which one to start with, and then like or like actually figure out who's gonna be with hero, because then you can get like the stats and such. I can get them to you earlier, so you have time to actually look them over.
That'll be between you two to decide over there.
We'll roll a D2. Let's see. Which number do you want? All right, one is Valky.
Wait a second. Oh, yeah, which one's going first?
Yeah. All right, Valky's going first.
All right.
Cool.
For that, we have names here. Those are the tokens I'm not done with yet.
Oh.
The tokens, but I have all the stats and such. It's just making these macros take forever. Sit down and actually do it.
Oh, yeah. Whenever I saw you'd already like made all these things for me, I'm like, oh, this is a glorious day. There's things I don't have to do.
Of that group, there is Kunja, the orc barbarian, who, if you remember, you killed his brother, who was an orc archer.
Oh yeah.
there's Novacree, an Eladrin sorcerer.
Oh.
And we have Jin, the famous human wizard.
Oh. So much arcane power coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And as much as I enjoyed telling the story of Verdilith, like indirectly through being a GM, I'm also interested in being one of these dumb fucking heroes.
Oh yeah.
So does anyone have any preferences towards these guys?
I think I can be that asshole human wizard.
All right.
That fits perfectly. I was about to say, but I won't.
Yep. I know, right?
Yes.
Hey, at least I killed that Grimace Sue character who came after me.
Oh, Grimace Sue character.
I took care of my mess. Yeah. My GM power allows me to see the token. I'm not clicking on it, but I see him through the fog and I see his face and I'm like, I'm that guy. That's me.
I can be either or. I have no real preference. Since Tina will be joining us on a special guest spot, it makes sense to me that she can pick which one of those two she wants.
Mm-hmm. I'll ask her.
All right. Jonas's audience. There any questions about this whole lair thing and minions and heroes that maybe could be answered? So it might not be able to be answered.
Last chance before we close up shop.
Jonas and Valky will lock arms and frolic off together into the night.
Yeah, Tina says she'll be the orc because it's easier.
All right.
And, sorcerers. Ugh.
Wow.
To be fair, in 4th edition, the complexity is sort of similar between the classes. More similar, at least, as in 5th edition.
I have seen what barbarians can do, and it is scary. Holy crap, the damage they can put out.
After playing a monk, I agree with Tina's line of thinking here. Simpler is better.
Yeah. Mog wants to know how you feel after this session, Manica.
I was just about to go out and make some popcorn at one point. I've drank more energy drinks, had some snacks. It's great. It's like I invented. It's like as a DM, I could sit back and just let the game run.
It's like a let's play.
I made a macro that now plays the game for me, and I guess get to watch.
Yep. The most work I put him in was handling the traps. The second most work was drawing blood smears from the were-rats.
A lot of blood. I appreciate
and
that.
And he removed dead people from initiative without me asking.
Yeah, I'll sit here and try to be useful. Just enjoy. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's like you build a thing and then you watch people utilize it, right? And that's a great joy in seeing these heroes. I know all of their traits. You guys didn't necessarily know what one another's heroes were like, though you pretty quickly could begin figuring it out.
We're not going for subtlety here. No, that's
how things. No, overdoing it is probably better than underdoing it. But how things fall out, and I enjoy seeing the dynamics. I mean, yeah. To me, there's a great exercise in role playing. Yeah, I had a lot of fun.
All right.
I look forward to doing it again.
I do have to say, I was a bit sad that I got such a sensible hero whose motivation meant he should just play to win.
Yeah, well, he's exceptional. Yeah. I can read that for you guys. There's, I think, one more exceptional guy in here somewhere, but it is you're actually a decent adventurer and not some idiot stereotype. Play optimally, try to win, be smart. That's
play optimally. Woo.
Yeah. Do your best. Don't be an idiot. That's what you're exceptional in the line of heroes. That says something.
And Otaku, there can always be another adventuring group that Verdilith offers that job to. I don't think the job that Verdilith wanted to offer is going away anytime soon. She just has to wait for someone better to come along. Not even Manikai knows what the job offer was.
I have no idea.
Apply within.
Arrow pointing to the pipe. Party that would have been very available for that. I mean, yeah. Really, a couple of them don't have too many scruples, though. The one you faced, and certainly also the Archimet Dwarven led one.
Are not the one going after Tilraxos is just going to be a group of assholes.
Oh, those fucking guys.
Easier to be-
I'm
I can
gonna.
reveal the token to the other parties just fine, I think. There you go. The other groups.
I hope they die horribly.
Want to hear them scream.
Yes. Music
yeah,
to my ears.
of course. Yeah, well, we could end up with 2. But
Oh wow.
so we'll see.
We need to. Oh man, the Ladrin saucer. Oh. We need to like Photoshop on a more fake beard on the fake dwarf. I feel that's a really bad fake beard.
Just look at his stats, though.
Yeah.
Like 13 AC, 20 hit points. Oh god.
942. Oh,
He has less
Kellen.
hit points than the fake warlock.
Oh, Kellen. What have they done to you?
Oh my god, a fortitude of 9!
No.
It's like if I ported myself into 3.
It's my stats.
That's being unfit means you shouldn't be an adventurer.
He has a good chance to lose a fight against a peasant.
If he has ghost sound, that peasant will surely fall victim to ghost sound.
On the other hand, these fucking dwarves, oh, I dislike them already. Look at these, so sensible.
Oh. Yeah, you're lucky he didn't use that damn token picture that you used for Arthur Oathsworn in that Throne of Night game. Yeah, that asshole.
You know, if you send me the token, maybe at some point we'll actually generate Arthur Oathsworn as a guy who can show up.
That sounds pretty good.
Dwarven Paladin, we'll put him in the mix. Yeah. I mean, there's going to be some vacancies because people are going to die.
Vacancies inquire within.
Yeah.
An elm.
Yep.
Well,
our first casualty, Sereno, the powerful,
of all the heroes.
Competent warlord.
A very prudent choice to kill him off because he would have been very annoying.
Yeah, the heroes that survive, the idea is that they will begin, like, while you're doing your things, they will do their things and begin gaining little advancements and make friendships and fall in love and, go places and maybe show up. Who knows? Maybe at some point when you go to assault a town, Zune is there on the wall leading the defense. And you'll be like, oh, who's that guy?
Just like pops
he'll be like,
bubble gum.
of course I'm here. You'll remember me, of course.
And I was like, who? I don't know who that is.
Still suffering from filth fever after all this time.
We as players will enjoy it very much because we'll know who these idiots are and what they do. And
I agree.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
And that'll make it not so antagonistic.
Yeah. And one final note is that I chose Sereno because of what he said to the harpy, and that harpy basically tattled on him to Verdilith and said, yo, this asshole. Can't reason with him.
Was the Ladrin sorcerer the traitor?
Who knows, right?
Who
knows?
I seem to recall that being a thing.
Well, Jonas, right up your wheelhouse.
Excellent.
I mean, look at him. You can trust that guy.
Yeah. I'll fire up my evil vizier voice.
I mean, if you don't want to be a possible backstabber, you can be the wizard.
I know. I'm into this now.
Oh, Jin is a famous wizard.
That's right. I'm a famous boy.
I already know which hero Verdilith's gonna kill.
One of the long line of suits.
Oh yeah.
Kobold 417 here on the doorstep, buddy.
What class was Snoot now again?
He's
an Avenger.
Oh.
Avenger.
Snoot the Avenger. That's great.
Calls upon holy power to get revenge.
Yeah. That's great.
Yeah.
Right.
It's either that or the Faker or not the Faker.
We have to keep the Faker. He's too good. Like, look at him. Look at that guy. Look at that guy.
Oh, you never kill him. In the end, it's just all people who are acting like the heroes. Like, no, I'm a defender. I'm a totally. All of them thinking the other guys know what they're doing.
All right.
The traitors
fun, everyone.
for some reason.
I look forward to next week. Sheep, I'm glad you could join us at all.
Yeah,
But
as it turns out,
sad that you won't be able to be with us next time.
as it turns out, basically my entire schedule for certain events was shifted forward a week, which I slowly realize because every time I'm like, hey, isn't like next week that thing? And everyone's like, no, that's the week after. And that has happened to me like 4 or 5 times in the last week.
All right, guys.
Take care, everyone.
Take care, everyone.
Take
we'll
care.
See you next week with Assault on Dreamworm Lair, or whatever we're going to call it.
That's right, Purple Dragonland.
Yeah.
Like Alice in Wonderland, but more gas.
See how it